Or her.
They are that guy. And or that girl.
Hashtag I'm him.
They are that them.
They must have amnesia. They
The
forgot
darkness
I'm
end.
him. You know the video I'm talking about?
Yeah. On them Broward County Tic
Tic
Tacs.
Tacs. We're smoking symbiotes.
Coochie Supreme slime. Know what I'm saying, slime.
Oh my god. I saw that video. I remember I saw that. I saw the video for the first time, like when I was like near like half asleep, and I was just like, "What the fuck did I see?" And then I watched it like 3 days later. I was like, "Oh, this is that video." Oh my god,
Dude, do you know this fucking
funny
Filthy
and
Frank?
weird. That's Filthy Frank.
It's well, Joji, he has a new channel,
Well, yeah, of course.
called, I forget what the channel's called. It's like Plum County Records or something.
Uh-huh.
And so that he's not the old man, but he's the one recording it, and you can hear
Okay.
him like laughing in the background.
Yeah.
So he's kind of like ghost producing this channel where he's like recording all of this content, but quote unquote nobody really knows it's him because he's not appearing in any of the content. But some of the shit is just so out of pocket and funny, you can hear him laugh, and you can hear it's definitely him in the background.
Oh yeah, it's totally like it's very much the vibe of his old content, so it makes a lot of sense.
Wopula told us about that the other night when we were we watched Dracula Flow 3, and he enlightened us. I was like, oh shit.
Wait,
That's great.
You said plum.
Oh wait, are we live? Wait, why don't I hear us?
It's like just look up Dracula Flow.
Oh, we're on
like,
Stones.
it's like Plum something 3.
Plum
We're
something
live
3.
on what?
We're live on Stones.
Oh, wait, we're live?
I haven't even seen her. A notification for her thing hasn't even popped up.
I mean, I can hear us, I can see us. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, y'all were talking about slime.
Up. There we go.
I just let it roll.
You popped us up on the slime?
Yes.
Yo, come on now. What if we said something out of pocket? Not out of pocket.
Out of pocket? Bro, what if we talk about Mary Poppins? Yeah, I was about to say, what if we talk about Mary Poppins when we weren't knowing the blah blah blah? I can't even get my mouth working.
All I'm gonna say.
Uh-huh.
Mary Poppins definitely loaded Strahd.
Definitely loaded Strahd, as in like gave.
No, low diff Strahd.
Oh, low diff. I thought you said loaded Strahd. I was all like, yeah, no, all of the magic and everything in this world is provided by specifically Mary Poppins and the Mary Poppins organization. You guys are
crackers in my soup.
Wrong organization. That's the Shirley Temple organization, which is a direct enemy to Strahd and the land of Barovia itself. Harsh war against the Mary Poppins people. Go ahead.
Yeah. I can show you the world.
Can we get them here then?
Shirley Temple's team?
Yeah, they hate Strahd. Like that sounds like my kind of gal.
Unfortunately, they haven't sent a recruitment in a while, as most of them do not come back. But they send in their barrages every couple of centuries. Unfortunately, the last one happened about 30 years ago, so you're gonna have to wait about 70 years till. Think you can wait until then? All right, sit down, shut up, and enjoy your animal crackers then. Oh wait, did he disconnect again or no? Okay,
yes,
there we go.
I did.
Oh, okay.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
no, I definitely disconnected. I'm not lying.
Oh, okay. Because I looked over to the side, like I was saying that I was just seeing your reaction, and then it just had the circle bar, and I was like, was that me or him? Because then it popped back up in a second. So yeah. All right, fair enough. Either way, we're good. I'm ready to start if y'all are. And I mean, like, start the. I know we're on. I'm just saying, like, formal start. Also, weirdly enough, both of you, because of the disconnection, you both don't have your pictures on each other's stream. So Eileen and Oknev are not on the opposite streams of each other for both of you guys. It's really funny. Oh, there we go. Oh, did I fix it? It's fixed on Eileen's, and let's check for you.
Hi everyone, I'm gonna bring you a special message out to all
There
of
it is.
you
All fixed.
about my favorite letter of the alphabet. The letter H. H is a very lovely, very symmetrical letter of the alphabet, at least when it's capitalized. It's one of my favorites. Let's all come together while they're going through their
What about
tech
A?
issues too.
Isn't that also
Really
symmetrical?
appreciate the letter H.
What about M?
We fixed everything already.
You're pushing it. Gonna kill you.
I'm
He's
just saying, they
crazy.
also symmetrical too. If you want to talk
Mm.
about asymmetrical, oof, we gotta talk about B.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the letter H. Not M, not A. Or no some asymmetrical ones either. H.
Why don't we talk about like the most symmetrical one, which is O, capital or not, in every direction?
Ooh, yeah,
I'll cut
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Whoa, ho, 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 ho.
I don't like this anymore. Y'all making me gone.
I will maim you.
Me? You won't do shit.
How you gonna involve yourself in a conversation that was not even including you? Boy, stop
Bro,
this.
we're all
stop
strangers.
this
Don't even
shit.
talk to me like that. Any day the week, I eat your ass. Pause.
Goddamn sound effects.
Don't clip that. Don't clip that.
Soundboards were a mistake.
Nah,
Oh, yeah.
are you
They were
hitting
the
that
future.
soundboard?
They're the
They were
best
the
mistake.
future. They were the
Of course I
future.
I knew it was you.
Oh. All right. To rein things in a little bit here, welcome in everybody, and welcome back to some more Curse of Strahd. Sorry we've been gone for a little bit. That is completely on me, because the first reason we were gone was my computer blew up. The second reason we were gone was I had to go out of town for about 2 weeks. But now we are finally fully back in, and we are ready to do some more D&D, and hopefully just keep this train rolling on for a while. With that being said, I hope you guys enjoy today, and as far as we are aware, we don't have any plans for stopping besides holidays such as Thanksgiving and so on and so forth, but we'll keep you updated as things go on, because once again, sometimes we have sudden exits like computers blow up and so on and so forth, so we'll see what goes on. But yeah, that's that, and let's see, do I have anything else on my notes for announcements? Nope, I'm good. Anyone else need to say anything before we begin and start this campaign?
Sure. Actually, I have my schedule. I'm gonna put it up on screen real quick.
There you go.
May have added something in the wrong area. I need to talk to you, Mr. Blasted, real quick right now.
Mm-hmm.
Are we back to being homeless?
Yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? We are on the streets underneath the bridge asking for tips, tapping our toes, washing what are they called? Car window screens. There we go. Cars, washing cars. No, I know cars. I'm saying like the window shield, that kind of thing. Anyways, doesn't matter. We are doing everything for money. We are full on homeless coming this Thursday.
Okay, so ignore what I put on Thursday. We'll figure that out later. Curse of Strahd Monday, Hardcore Wild Wednesday, Homeless Thursday, and Sea of Stars on Sunday. A new game my friend got me. Lady A.
Well.
We'll figure out what to do with Final Fantasy and maybe a
What?
secret
Hey.
stream on the week.
Why are you eating dong on Saturday?
No, Confucius said that, my guy.
Okay.
I don't know, man. That sounds like you.
Look right there. Eat Dong Confucius 221, bro. Don't even at me.
Oh, so you're just confused about eating dong. I got you.
No, that's legit Confucius quote.
All right, man. I believe you.
Doesn't sound like it.
Consume
man.
dong.
I
Let's
don't. I
get
think you're
started.
lying.
I'm not.
Hey, look, man. We believe you, man. Let's just get.
I don't think you do.
We believe you, man. Come on, let's just get started.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that being stated and everything being had, I think it is time for us to finally do our recap. Thank you, audience. Also, we added a live audience this time. This is the audience specifically, the surviving members of the Zach and Cody incidents of 2007. That is that live studio audience. We have about 4 of them, and a cricket. Anyway, and a duck. Anyone else? Is Goku here? Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Oh my God, he's twice. All right, we have 2
Double
Gokus, 3
Goku.
surviving members of that, a cricket, a duck, and we're good. All right, let's get into
Someone call him
this.
Go To.
Shut up.
I'm just saying, Goku definitely beats Strahd.
This is an unhinged start. All right, let's start this. Let's get into this, y'all.
All right.
Hey, keep that bat away. All right, let's get things rolling. I ask for no soundboard unless it's extremely funny, and if it isn't, you have disadvantage for the rest of the session. That's all. All right. Immediately heard
It's
the
like
quiet.
you're all waiting for it there.
No, I know. I was waiting to see if someone would test me. All right. So
I gotta find a good one.
it's got to be funny. All right. With that, who? All right.
That
who-
wasn't me.
That
That wasn't
I
me.
didn't touch it.
Now Lily.
Disadvantage for the rest of the session.
All right, fine. Worth it.
So
Respectful.
now, as it was from last time on Curse of Strahd, the crew themselves had finally arrived back into the town of Kresic and taken a rest after all of their escapades for the previous days, and to get ready for the wedding that will occur today. Upon their sleep and slumber, however, many of them weren't able to get the exact rest that they were hoping for, and the outcome led to unrest and a lack of sleep, and now attempts, as Oknev was tireless and attempting to find out a way to relieve that. Some woke up to continue on their plans for the day and secretly procure placements in the defense of Kresic. Some are just preparing their roles for today at the wedding and getting their fingers up and limber for piano recitals. Some people are trying to coerce people to talk and get ready for talks themselves, to speak with Strahd themselves. And a specific individual is speaking with the abbot and had a discussion on their own part in this wedding and how they're to bring this wedding upon both the individuals of Vasilka and Strahd. Along with that, they were giving some interesting information upon the past and the person known as Saint Markovia. With that, they got into some discussions and trying to figure out a little bit more. Maybe either dissatisfied or just curious, Amaris had asked if there's any places that are special or significant to the woman, in which the abbot invited her to go towards the medical ward, in which she spent a fair amount of time in. Agreeing, the abbot began to lead Amaris to there, and that is where we left off. So let's continue.
About
yeah?
to turn into a fucking freak.
Yeah. All right. Let's get into there. Let me see.
Bro, you are a freak. Like, it's a good. You
Hey,
alright?
yo, but Amaris ain't no freak. What you mean?
You're already half animal. It's like pretty close to what he's been doing.
I'll
Like,
kill you.
deadass. I mean, you transform. He makes them like half. Bro, you're like the perfect copy. The
I'll
perfect
kill you.
specimen. No, you won't. You're
I'll
over
kill
the
you
abbot.
both.
He just
You
takes
want
out the
shit.
middleman.
Exactly. That's your buddy right there.
Y'all on thin ice.
With you?
As
Not want the full wrath of a fucking cleric of Salune on your tail, let me tell you
Bro,
that.
I
right?
don't see
The fucking-
I don't see Salune. Where's she at?
Oh,
Not
bro, I'm
here.
about to
And I
send
only
you
see
to
one
meet her.
person in here with a tail.
That's you. Wolf, wolf, motherfucker.
No, it's Eileen. What? Are you stupid? Are you dumb?
Wait, don't look at me, please.
Only person here canonically with a tail, and you're gonna point at me?
Ugh.
Get your fucking stupid. Every rose has its thorn. Looking ass out of here.
Sorry, doing that. I accidentally
Man, good.
rolled dice there. But yeah, okay, let's.
Morrow falls into a coma for 13 hours as he rolled there. There we go. No. All right.
Let's go.
Okay, so
Yeah, what's up?
why are we at here? Because I
You
was not
are-
here.
It's just a
I was not here
He's
last
just
time.
using.
It is
he's
just
just
a
using the
Mars.
token.
Yes.
Oh,
This is just so
okay.
you all have vision. Just so
Oh,
you all
okay,
have
never
vision.
mind then.
My man was like,
I
my
could-
liege, I'm back.
No. I still love this token. It's fun. I don't get to look at it too often because we only use it for some things, but I'll just love group y'all. Anyways, sorry. With that being said,
Different.
huh?
It looks different.
The token?
Yeah.
What's wrong with it? Did
I
you
don't
notice
know.
something?
It actually looks different. I don't know what you did, but it looks different.
Weird. Anyways. With that being said, we are ready to continue on forward. And what it was the abbot was going slowly up the stairs and beckoning you to follow him so you can get to the medical ward. And upon your entry upwards, you definitely heard a very loud and familiar sound of a bell tower, denoting that it is currently feeding time. With that, going up further and further, the loud ringing just pounds into your head, but the abbot seems to walk forward on and on. And if you follow him, I'm assuming you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask one question as I'm following him, though. I'm just gonna say,
Go ahead.
how do you handle the bell? It must be deafening to you, I'm assuming.
No, not at all. I can drown it out.
Never want to hear that.
With
That's
that,
it.
you walk up closer and faster towards the sound of the bell itself as you follow him. Hold on, there we go, and move you over.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Can't wait
You-
to see this.
You've been to this familiar sight before. As you walk past the abbot, continues on upwards, and you reach the floor. As you see a individual currently towering away at the bell and ringing it before going to go and do the feeding himself. You see you remember this man as Cloven Bellevue, a man with two heads, one very infantile head on one side and one very satyr almost looking head with horns and a longer kind of goatee.
Yes, the twins, except if they were dudes.
Yes. Can't wait to be chased. As this is going on, Cloven just kind of starts pulling down the bell. You see kind of the tightening of the rope as he just kind of uses all of his force to pull it downwards. He launches himself kind of into the air before kind of landing back down and sees you both approach, and he kind of stops himself and just kind of gives like a little nod and a bow to kind of both of you. And with your perception immediately, like as you just kind of spot him, he definitely like was awakened to your presence and was like, oh yeah, but almost be unnoticed just because of just because of your perception. You also keep a side eye over towards the abbot, who kind of just walks on over, and without even paying much attention to Cloven, just kind of reaches over towards the table to the side here and just kind of brushes the tarp a little bit in the edges of the table before continuing onward.
Right. Is that like figure of a body still like
It loo-
actually underneath
Yeah,
it?
looks like an entire figure of a body just laying on a table covered in black tarp, or of black cloth, not tarp. I apologize, but yeah. This room still reeks of alcohol and a bit of filth here and there. There's the one closet in the corner of the bed, and a little desk with a lot of bottles underneath, mostly empty.
Mars is not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna keep walking.
Fair enough. Continuing and passing through, I will say, just kind of with your perception as well, you see the abbot kind of takes a slower kind of walk around for a moment, and his eyes just kind of fall onto this part of the floor for a moment before he continues on. This is once again with your high perception, as you're just kind of noticing things here and there.
I'm gonna look at that part of the floor. Why is he looking there?
Investigation check.
But you're Mars though. You got Flume, right?
Yeah, I mean my passive investigation doesn't cover that.
Not high enough.
Okay.
But you got Slune, right? Though you got that.
Wait, I'm pretty sure passive investigation is 18, right?
It is 15.
Not even close. Yeah.
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 Damn.
With your investigation check, there's something you do realize as he looked over to it, and you could just kind of take a second. It takes you maybe about 10 or so seconds, but you can't pinpoint it. But there is something about it before the doors kind of opened, and he just holds it on up and says after you.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep a mental note of it, and I'm just gonna continue into the room.
Okay. It's over to an open space out here. This is the area in which the what's it called? This is where the court is kind of below, with the well down there, and the individual that is still tied to the post over here. This is the secondary area with all the scarecrows, the ones that always look like soldiers when you approach.
Oh,
Yeah, you've been here once before as well.
I see. It's to make it look like it's always guarded.
And before long, he guides you across if you keep on going through, and he will guide you until you eventually arrive to this area here. But there is a door in front of you, a door you have not entered, and a door that your group was asked not to enter last time.
Oh, great.
You get
And-
you get to see.
As he kind of stops behind you, he goes, "I believe you already know of the other door over there," as he points across over to this one.
And
That is the
Whoa.
area where you had met Esmeralda.
mhm.
That was where some of your guards and some of your disciples used to sleep. It is still in fine condition. I cannot say the same for the rest, but it is still usable.
Well, it's a shame, but it's obviously you've been busy, so it's at the very least, it's all right for now.
It is also because it is not a physical matter. It is more of a ethereal. There are still spirits that preside in here. Many weeping, yearning, uncleansed. You may be able to destroy them, but they will always come back. You need to solve their sorrow. And as of yet, there has not been a solution. Don't worry, though. I will keep you safe.
Nods. Thank you. I'm just gonna almost grip the handle now with force out of resolve at this point. Open the door.
You open the door. Perfect. All right. We'll grab this real quick. As you open the door, you are led into a room that almost immediately looks L-shaped to you, as you realize that part of it is a staircase leading downwards. And there's a cacophony of two distinct noises before you even see anything in this room, besides the staircase itself. You hear a cacophony of laughter cried in with the same wailing and moaning coming from below. It suddenly is exuberated as this door opens up. Do you bravely push forward? Look through the rest of the room?
Yeah, I ain't scared. I guess throw a hell hand on the face and still be fine. I'm good.
And in here, you see a counter fitting that room shape, and being shaped like an L itself. It stands in front of this spacious-looking almost office. However, all the other furniture has either rotted away, been destroyed, or other things. And there is a large presence of moldy wood and faded cloth in this room. Let me move that for you. Here you are, buddy. Welcome in. The sounds get louder and louder as you hear the staircase down there. I'm going to move this also. I don't know who did that. Bam. The laughs and the wails are coming all the way from the southern end on this map, but to your right, essentially, as you continue onwards in here. The abbot follows closely in suit behind you, kind of shrinking himself a little bit as he kind of gets to the doors to allow his stature to go in.
Okay.
Oh, I apologize. Is the music not playing for you? I will replay it. I apologize.
I had to refresh and it stopped the music.
You're good. You're good.
Why can't he? You?
Here you go. I would not want you to miss this absolute beautiful music from the church. Thank you for allowing it to continue. So, as you kind of step on in onward, your foot begins to just kind of crunch onto a lot of the broken wooden pieces, splintering off even more. That it's heavy, visible mold now hits you in the nose, and you can get that soft, musty kind of smell into this room.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Just gonna kind of.
You see another door. You see another door at the end of this room too, and two windows off to the side. Continue though. Sorry.
I'm gonna look back at that, but what exactly happened here?
Well, besides for some of the spirits themselves, this abbey has a little of a bit of a history to it after your departure. Many of those that either survived or stayed behind the onslaught that you set forth returned here. And slowly but surely, they all became mad, fearing for their lives, knowing that Strahd would soon one day be upon them. However, to my knowledge, he never came. Instead, their fear is what tore them to shreds. They ripped each other apart, ate each other for sustenance in fear of leaving their fortress, their solitude. Without you, they simply fell apart. That is at least some of the reason. There is more. But that involves the Bellevues. And I suppose myself. There's just like a soft little release of air from him as you continue on inward, and he kind of begins to enter into the door frame, forcing kind of room for himself as he enters on in.
Yeah, I'm just letting it have some room.
Do you wish to continue in here or through the story? As you still hear, like now behind him, almost exuberating from him now because he is standing in front of it, just the wails and the laughter coming directly to you from downstairs.
Let's continue this one first, and then we'll head down after.
I meant for the story. If you wish to head down as well, that is absolutely all right. There is the rest of the medical ward down there. But please, the sick beds await you.
Just nods, kind of just continues through, because I don't see. I can
See out the window?
See out the window and also just check the room itself to see if there's maybe just any like journals or something like left behind.
Make me a perception check. He'll wait for like a minute or two for you to look
Let's
through this place.
go. Get your eyes right. Eat them carrots. That's still good.
17.
That's still
17 through a quick kind of glance and look through throughout this room. you don't find anything of value or anything of interest. It's all just mostly broken up furniture, and also a little distracting. Once again, is the laughter, the wails, whoops, screams, all this cacophony of just mutilated noise just coming from below. But besides a bunch of maybe newfound mold that you're not sure if it's newfound or just gross, that's basically it. Outside the window, you can see a little bit more of the area of the gravel and the pathway that leads up to the abbey itself. Also, you can see that there is a shed ahead, along with gardens kind of perusing to the right, essentially, of this place. At least, hold on. Let me double check one thing. Yes, I am right. You could see the shed from here. But yeah.
Okay. And what's behind that door?
The sick beds, like I said.
Okay.
No one is currently occupying them. Don't worry.
Mind if we take a look? There is
Please.
something important.
That's why I'm here for you. I'm here to help you, Amaris. I always have, and I always will. Please, go on.
I'll just head over to the door. Just pop it open.
All right. As you begin to open up the door, a layer of dust comes flying in through the newfound air that finally stimulates this place and creates a whirlwind that rises up into you. This is a spacious chamber in front of you that contains bed frames of wrought iron that are arranged in two neat rows, rather well set actually. But there's cobwebs and bits of rotten mattress that cling to each one of the frames. Dust layers the room. But there are 3 doors that you can see immediately upon opening this that all take up space on the southern wall. They all have plaques that are mounted in front of them all. The first says the operating room. The second, with your eyes, says the nursery. And the third says the morgue. Here you go. Pick your favorite.
You got options. Aren't you lucky?
Well, if I know anything about classic tropes in terms of just horror, the answer I'm looking for is either the operating room or the morgue.
As you begin to kind of step in, the abbot kind of begins to slowly follow as you just once again get the senses of this room. There is nothing but decay inside of this room. There is almost the attempt of an old kind of there's almost an old liquid, like almost not a cleaning supply, but kind of close to that of a chemical, but you can't exactly get a grip on what it is, as this room is very dark and ill-illuminated, so you're very much stuck to a lot of your vision coming from the windows and or your dark vision. As the abbot just kind of stays still at the door frame as you just kind of walk in and start inspecting these empty bed frames. All, while molded and rotten, they are folded and kept. They were kept in some fashion or something. Maybe they weren't rotten very recently, but through some years, just gave away. The abbot just kind of holds soft at the doorframe as you just enter in and look around.
And you haven't been here in this room at the very least.
No, probably not for a decade or 2. There's no need.
Is anything gonna go to the first door. We'll look at this room later. Go to the
The
first
operating
door.
table. As you
Yeah.
begin to walk over towards the operating table, as your hand walks out towards that doorknob, over at the corner of your eye, you see something begin to move in the shadows. Indeed. What is your passive perception?
24.
Okay.
High as fuck.
It's a good time to have that. Beats a 22. As you not only see something move in the shadows, you realize you watch the shadows themselves move as something flies from the top end of the wall, hitting up to the roof and clawing its way over at you. I need you to roll for initiative, Amaris.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Shadow hand! Shadow hand! It was never us! It was
It's just a regular old shadow. Calm your ass down.
Shadow
It got
hand!
hands.
It got hands!
And as it begins to fly down, so do many others in this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yo, you got that good initiative.
and a
though.
6th.
You got that good initiative, though.
All right.
It's the shadow
Let's do this. Boy, this is gonna be fun. Where is it? Where is that song?
My
There
man's
we
been
go.
hoping for this.
Oh, I've
My
been
man-
waiting.
My man, I'm gonna jump you. Little did you know, it's a Claire. You done. You cooked.
As they all begin to move, let's see. Your initiative was. You
High
got
fuck.
23? Amazing!
You know Mar's about to get the action. Mar about to win. Mar's about to hit that turn on dead. They all turn to dust. Get them, Mars. Get them. Cook them up alive.
Something to this, baby.
You will be going first.
You took alert. Fancy
What?
bitch.
Oh, then you couldn't have been surprised either way. Fair enough.
I couldn't have been surprised either way.
All
Let's
right.
go.
However, I don't have time to deal with this shit right now, so I'm gonna use this.
Yeah, I know. Turn on. Let's go. It's
You're
done.
gonna. Oh, turn undead. I thought you were gonna use the other thing. Fair enough. All right. And what's the DC for? Sorry, they get immediately destroyed if they fail, or just if they're a certain CR. I just want to make sure.
Let me. They ping the destroy.
Oh, that's
undead portion.
destroy. Yes, destroy undead. 5th
If
level.
it fails.
Instantly destroyed if the challenge rating is or at below a certain threshold, as shown in the cleric. What is your current? What is their
2.
current? If they're 2, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Con save? Is it?
It is a wisdom save.
Okay. All right. First one. What's the range? 30 feet.
Yep, it is 30 feet.
Okay. Got it.
Damn, this room is long.
Yeah.
That good room.
Hit those 3.
Oh, alright, well, that's good enough at the most. For the most part.
6 is a fail. 16, I'm assuming fails.
16, I believe. Nope, fails. DC
And a
17.
15 fails too. Immediately, as soon as these 3 pop out, one of them pops up from the bed from underneath, proving that theory of there is always something underneath your bed that just gets immediately annihilated and gone. The next one that begins to fly over at you from this wall, kind of falling up into the roof, almost as if it goes up into the roof itself, and there's a small ash mark from where you had destroyed it. The one next to you that kind of reached out for you just started from the hand and started to dissolve before it's nothing but a stain onto the wall, as the others still kind of remain for their turns, as they will be attempting to move over on their turns, but you still have, that was your action, you still have your movement, and you have your bonus action. Is there anything you'd like to do?
No, actually, that's pretty much, I think I'm good there.
Okay, fair enough. They are going to move on over to you. And you are within range. All right, so These ones dash over to you as they cannot reach you in time, but this one will be able to reach you in time with their movement, and they are going to attack you on this one. Let's see if it hits.
It won't. The Mars got that dummy ace.
Can that dummy AC block again? 18.
Yes. Yes, it can. My AC
Then
is
you're
19.
good. As the
We're
shadow
looking-
as the shadow begins to go through and begin to rake onto you, you pop up your shield immediately, and it begins to kind of go through it. But you, not fully launching it, you begin to kind of pop a flare onto there, and the light immediately kind of fades it and weakens it before it actually reaches you. You are fine and in the clear for right now, but you do now have 3 of these shadows surrounding over at you. However, that is their unified turn before you hear almost a large gust of wind behind you. You hear the sound of almost wings for a second. And as you turn the corner of your eye, because you have such a high passive perception, you do see the cloak of the abbot of all that white beginning to unform and unfurl, but just the back end to reveal 4 wings that unleash a cacophony of light that hits over into the air. Very similar to an ability that you have, Amaris. However, you see these beams of light are precise and small as they pinpoint to each and every single one of these individuals. And let's see.
Let's see what it does.
As these beams of light hit and proc onto this shadow, like a candle lighting inside of them suddenly, it begins to expand and expand the shadow before popping all 3 of them instantaneously.
Oh.
As you feel that kind of that gust again, you begin as you turn, you see the wings refolding back into the cloth. I'm sorry for the intrusion. Please continue.
Just nods and goes to reach for the door again to open up to the operating room.
All right. Luckily, the shadows were nothing for you, as you are an esteemed cleric yourself, and
gonna go
you
to
did
the
have the help of the abbot. Go ahead.
Not gonna go to the nursery?
I
I'm
don't
doing
think
it
we all
in
see
order
dead
from the
kids.
closest door.
Fair enough.
All right. Starting with the operating room, you begin to open up to this newfound area, whatever it may be, whether or not your possible former self was a surgeon or if St. Markovia was, well, was knowledgeable at least of such things, or at least suturing or whatever it may be. You just find a bloodstained table that stands in the middle of this otherwise empty room. Here you go.
And from just looking, there's nothing else in here.
From just looking,
Yeah, just like passive is essentially.
passively looking, you don't see anything. There's there's stains of dried blood all over this room, on the floor, on the table, a little bit on the walls here and there. But there's just the bloody table in the center.
Then I'll take a step in and kind of do just a little bit of a more thorough investigation. See
Like
if I can
what?
find anything of note with the table, since it's the only thing in the room.
Okay. You just looking, or are you checking? Or what are you doing?
Just kind of looking on. I'm not really touching the table. I'm just kind of looking on top of it, looking around it, seeing if there's any sort of like maybe like a hidden, like a hidden like drawer or something, just something around the table itself.
Without touching it, you can give me investigation with disadvantage, or you can just try to give me a perception check. Either are fine. One's higher than the other, obviously.
Do perception. 26.
With the 26, you can see that there are layers and layers of dried blood onto here. This isn't just one individual's. This is a cacophony of individuals dried blood onto this thing. The age of which of each one of these is harder to tell, but it's easier to tell by what pool kind of covers up one or the other. That's how you can kind of tell for that factor. Past that, checking in, this just appears to be a sturdy table, visually at least.
It's gonna take a step out.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna close the door. And then head over to the room labeled nursery
Mm-hmm.
and proceed to open it.
Okay. You open up this room. Inside, there is a wreckage, a smattering of old wooden cribs. That appears to be it, at least from immediate inspection. There is a window similar to the other room at the other side, but there is just a layer of broken cribs.
Is there anything amongst the cribs?
Some of them are a little covering. You're going to have to kind of look through the room. Do you want to do a perception check or investigation? And are you doing the same thing? You don't want to touch, just visual, or it's up to you?
This time I am going to touch. I'm just going to try to move things. Like if there's like piles of things, I'm kind of trying to move them out of the way to see if there's just anything hidden underneath.
Okay. Give me either investigation or perception. Both are flat.
Just go with a better one. Let's see if I can find something here.
Natural one on perception. Fun.
Bro, it's not that bad. It's still
That is
10.
a 10. That is a 10 total. We don't do nat ones on this one like that.
Yeah.
At least with that, it takes you maybe about 5 or so minutes as you're just kind of fixated a little bit onto this room. It's mostly the wood. It seems that the mattresses had been left. There are signs of rags for this room, maybe to kind of lay out on top of the wood to help, at least for some form of cushion for the infants that had stayed here or whatever it may be. But nothing really seems too out of the ordinary for you as you search. But something catches the corner of your perceptive eye. It's the window. As you look over to the side, and as you start seeing the window itself, which is a little dusty in some ways, but not fully enough to mitigate it, you see the reflection of this room, of yourself. And you see what appears to be a nun in white robes in the doorway. You're just currently staring at this window, reflecting into this room.
Is it doing anything?
She seems to have her hands holding on to each other in the robes themselves. There's a slight filter, almost a covering, a cloth that covers the face. But she seems to be looking at you in this mirror.
Just looking at the mirror, just say, "We wish to find you peace. What can we do in order to help you achieve that peace?"
Make me a religion check.
Let's go. Let's go. Hit that religion. I know you're proficient in it.
Let's see if it works out for me. It's 11.
What's more than 10?
She continues to stare at you in this reflection. She doesn't appear to do anything else at the moment.
Gonna get up and not taking my eyes off the mirror. I'm just gonna back up towards them
Mm-hmm.
and see if they react at all.
I will say, they're standing in this doorway. The
Yeah,
window
so
is
I'm-
here. If
so
you
I'm
are going,
backing-
if you're
I'm
going
backing.
this way, you're gonna lose them in the reflection because the reflection doesn't go back to it like this. If you're here, you can see there, but if you start backing here, you're gonna start seeing over here.
Okay,
You
then
know?
I'm just gonna try to back up to the wall to
Mhm.
keep them in the reflection.
Mm-hmm. As you back up into the wall, you know that they're kind of towards your peripherals right now. You can't fully see them in the reflection at the same time here, but you know that they should be to your side.
Just get it. Hold out my hand to them, and just say, "Please, if there's anything that we can do, give us a sign."
She just kind of puts her head down in the reflection. And she turns. And she begins to walk out of the room. As words grace your ear. I already lost my peace. As you hear just a cacophony of baby cries from this room.
Oh.
You don't see her in the reflection anymore.
Yeah. Do I know what direction she walked in?
From how it goes, it looks like she walked out of this room to the door and then turned right. Just from reflection wise.
So right from facing the door? Like if I was facing the door to the
if
right?
yes. So east of the map.
Okay. So if she head to the morgue, I'm gonna quickly get out of the room and head over towards the morgue.
Well, isn't that fun?
Yeah.
I love Curse Strahd.
Operating room or the morgue. That's usually the two places. We're gonna calmly open up the door like it did with the other two.
Expecting whatever you are expecting for the words morgue up into this room compared to the last rooms that you have seen. You are met with either dissatisfaction or maybe a sense of ease as this room is almost entirely empty, minus an open window with a raven on its perch.
Hmm.
This room has maybe some small sets of debris, but of the spaces, this is probably the most clean and the most open room of any of the ones that you've seen on this upper floor.
There's just a singular raven.
Just a singular raven on that window.
I'm gonna see if I can try to call the raven over.
Animal handling, if you wouldn't mind. You trying to coo it over like coo, 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 coo?
Yeah, coo it over and try to get it on my shoulder because I want to look out that window, but I don't want to disturb the bird.
Mm-hmm.
11.
With an 11, as you just kind of coo it over, it turns over and kind of gives its attention to you for a moment, kind of keeping its head over at you. And as you just kind of take a step forward to just kind of like show your peace, your presence, a kind of slow step, probably may have been just the reflection of your armor or something like that that hit it before it just kind of turns its head back, lurches forward, and begins to fly out the window.
All right. Just Just gonna quickly head over to the window and kind of just see if I can spot where it's heading.
It seems to be heading over towards the garden as you go see it fly over towards one of the scarecrows that it just kind of lands on and perches itself on. You now have a very clear view of the gardens out here also as well on the second floor. There is just a plethora of a bunch of different veggies and such. And just a handful of scarecrows protecting. Not doing a good job, as that raven seemed to not mind them.
Fair enough. Then yeah, I would check to see if there's anything hidden in this room, as well as check the window and see if there's any sort of reflection. Since it's an
Perception or investigation. You could also pull Arcana if you're trying that window route. Arcana or religion if you're trying like specifically to try to focus on the window.
Oh, don't want to focus on the window.
Actually, you know what? This is an empty room. I can be completely real with that. This is an empty room, so perception just doesn't really work here. Like there is at most little bits of debris.
Okay, then yeah, I'll probably just go with religion just to focus on the window in this particular case.
Okay. Sometimes there are points of glimmer or some sheen or even an essence that some can kind of tap into or visibly see if something has more to it. Something is haunted, if there are certain types of grounds, if there is certain type of nature of creatures. And unfortunately, that wasn't your speciality, and you're not sensing anything here. You don't think it's the case, but you don't know. Can't 100% guarantee. But in your view and in your check of this room, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. This appears to be the morgue, and it's empty. No deaths in a while, possibly. Or there's just different uses for the bodies. Who knows?
Which leads me to believe, where are the bodies?
What bodies?
Children are dead.
Are you talking specifically of the Kresnikovs?
Well, because this used to be a medical base, so there used to be people that lived here.
There used to be a plethora of people that lived here, according to the tales of the abbot.
Yeah, so it's just odd that the operating table is okay. Like it has blood on it from several different uses. It's not cleaned up. This is like the nursery is the same way.
Something hits you on this line of thought.
Ooh.
The morgue is obviously pristine. This was cleaned. A lot of this place has been cleaned. You've definitely noticed a lot of that factor. And then you remember that the abbot has cleaned and fixed this place. He even said the word specifically. Anything physically, I've attested and attained to. Something hits you for the nursery room. You feel like you need another thing for that. But as for the operating table, the layers of blood with that high of a perception check, why didn't it dawn on you before? That's way more recent than centuries. Maybe years, maybe months, but way more recent.
Good. Walk out this point. You said that you've never been in here. You said that this room has never been used. Any of these rooms, at least in the medical bay, have never been used.
For about
in
a decade or two, yes.
Dick.
But with how the operating room is, that doesn't line up. That scene as that with the most recent, at the very least, of the blood that's there, it's only been maybe months since its last usage.
There are special things of these rooms. For example, in the nursery room, Those cribs were reinstalled and reinstated by myself. However, it seems that there are certain ghosts in there that are not happy with those staying. They destroy them from time to time. I've decided to stop replacing them. As for the operating room, I absolutely admit, at one point, I almost rebrought it fully. And I've used it for... There's just a wide look into the distance past you out the window towards the garden. For miracles. However, the blood seems to re-soak in there. On occasion. Sometimes it's bloodier than it often should be, sometimes less. I see at this time it is less than usual.
So the spirits are responsible for bringing those back, but
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't explain the morgue. It's
Empty.
almost completely.
Hmm. There was not much need for it. We already have a graveyard outside. And many people do not die in my care.
But it's less that they die in your care, more wouldn't, even if they did die out of going insane from the fear, there'd be something that would keep them here, keep them within the area.
Something
within
haunting the
area.
morgue. You are
Yes.
confusing that. The morgue is where you bring someone who has passed, not where someone dies.
Hmm.
A simple oversight. Do not worry.
Fair.
Do you wish to continue your journey and head down?
Yeah.
Then please, let me show you the Bellevues. He goes up to the door, and with his like massive kind of long arm, he pulls onto the door and pulls the frame in and allows you your way down the stairs now.
Just nods. Not really looking at but at this point, it just continues onwards.
I must ask before we step down. Are you happy with my work, Amaris? Does it please you, Saint?
Yeah, Morris. Does it please you?
I'm Let's finish with the searching of the medical bay first before I explain my piece in that.
To get a complete overview. I get it. I will say before we go down, I do regret what has occurred down there, but I will make amends.
Never want to hear that.
That's ominous as shit.
You never want to hear that. You never want to hear someone say, I apologize, but I'll fix it one day.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, but you got this,
As you-
Saint.
As you continue on downwards towards the stairs, we're going to go to another player for a moment and leave you on that for a minute.
Okay.
Oh, right on the flipping of a book. I love the music. All right. Bam. All right. As Amaris and the abbot are getting more and more acquainted about the medical ward of the Abbey of the Saint of Markovia, the rest of the crew is smattered out throughout a lot of the area here. Specifically, there are, I believe, 3 of you guys are in Dimitri's house. Am I mistaken? Eileen, Aknev, and Maro, you're all there, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Because last session I talked with Dimitri a bit before. Well, I tried to talk with Dimitri a bit, but it wasn't really working out. So after that, I sort of am waiting for my appointment. Just helping out, making sure everything's
Mhm.
all right.
Speaking of, at that point in time, while you guys are kind of prepping and getting ready, Aknev, this is when you wake up once again from your nightmare, of which you had Beckett inside of a mirror reach out from that mirror, grab your head, smash it into the mirror, shatter it, and have glass shards all on top of you, while wolves came down and ate parts of you before you woke up in that cold sweat without your long rest again.
Yeah, you've been waiting 2 weeks just to tell me that.
What?
I
It happened.
I remember perfectly. You
That's
never
for the
told me
it's for
nothing.
the it's for the audience, you know.
They
You know,
they
need a
knew.
room.
They all knew.
Come on. All right. You 3 are currently inside of the house. Oknev, are you doing anything?
Talk to them first. I gotta think.
Okay. Are you two? So, Mara, I know you're waiting. Eileen, your plan for the day was to kind of just wait, prep, dress, and kind of practice the piano a bit before you be the musical performance for this lovely wedding, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Is there anything you wanted to do there, or
Nope.
just okay? Got it.
I'm easy, bitch.
Agnew, do you need another minute? Because I still have stuff for Thorn as well if we want to hop over to him.
Do Thorn.
It's up to you. Okay. Are you okay with that, Thorn?
I'm here for whatever.
Yeah, okay. So, you wanted to walk around. Are you already getting onto the wall or no?
Yeah,
Okay. Then, if you're already kind of getting onto
unless
the
someone stops me.
no problem. The best positions to get onto the wall, there are kind of ladders as you've been informed about and as parts of some of the information. But the ladders mostly start here, unless you can gather another one that starts up over to here as well. But as you kind of get on through and you go to relieve the, I'm assuming you don't want me to point out where you are, or no?
I mean, I talked about it
Okay. I just want to make sure.
in here. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, just the only people who know where I'll be are
Fair.
Eileen, Dimitri, and
All right. Just want to make sure.
Knows.
Just
yeah.
didn't want to steal your thunder. All right.
Yeah.
As you kind of get up onto the wall, and as some of the kind of guards kind of give you kind of a nod as you continue on outwards, you go over here to another guard to kind of begin kind of relieving him of his duty as he just goes, "Okay, good luck. I'm gonna try to get some sleep before the wedding."
Yeah, good idea.
I didn't notice anything. Everything's been quiet, besides the fucking bird that keeps flying around. But yeah. All right. Good luck, man.
Yeah. Why? What's got you so bogged down like this? Just nerves, or
Yeah, mostly. You just it's it's the fucking devil. It's the fucking devil, and he's coming over into our town. We fucking invited him, and I don't even like the night watch alone. But through the night before, before he comes over, it messes me up.
I get it. I've
As
dealt
you-
with him a few times. It's not great.
Yeah, as you like see this like 19-year-old something like brown hair kind of rushing to the side, pencil kind of mustache, kind of long face, a little bit individual wearing that kind of garb, just going, yeah, you saw him?
Strahd.
Yeah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's some bad luck, friend. Oh, and he, as he's just kind of saying this, you could definitely see like he's just kind of shaking his head, not fully intrigued, but kind of stunned as he's kind of looking at you for a moment. I'm gonna just here. Okay, yeah, he's just so stunned he doesn't even fully realize who he's talking to. The garb seems to do the trick kind of for you, as he's
Yeah,
just
I
kind of
will
like,
say
uh-huh.
Thorn probably would have left his helmet back at Dimitri's house to not be taken up in the cloak. So he has like the cloak on for the over armor disguise and everything, but he's not wearing his helmet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's enough at this point in time. He's more freaked out. But as
Yeah.
he's just as he's just kind of like that, he just goes, "Oh, uh, sorry, I just don't know if it's a jinx for having you on the walls then at that point." But yeah, he's you see him now just, as he's holding his spear, he's just kind of pattering like the wall like with his open palm, just pat onto it before he just goes, "Right, sorry, here you go," and he offers you his spear.
I'll just wave and just point to the sword on my back. Just say, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah,
And
thanks.
he's gonna pass on through and head towards the ladders and such. And you now have your vantage point underneath the Abbey of Saint Markovia. You are right here, as you kind of hear a bell and some cacophony of laughter and whines and howls throughout some time, but mostly kind of out of your purview unless you want to make it part of your purview. Before you just start paying attention to areas, you start looking into the walls that you currently stand on, which towers nearly 20 feet up into the air from the area that you're in. But there is a steep, sudden fall that drips down into the tree line, maybe about 300 feet or so.
Mhm.
You are on a sheer kind of cliff face. And you'd usually think this is not the best place to be for this kind of factor, but scaling this wall wouldn't be too hard for individuals that are more accustomed to the climbing variety. And
Yeah.
along with that, as you almost kind of take a quick look over at the wall, you take moments of the scaling surface of this almost 400-foot rise of mountain that towers over this abbey that gives such a presence over to Krezk. And you now see why so many of these people are so, at least symbolically, fearful of this place that towers and raises and is a higher power of some sort over them. But you also remember your own vision of being Thornbolt and climbing this tower and knowing its lack of defenses for these climbing creatures in its variety. But that is currently where you stand. Is there anything you would like to do, or would you just like to keep a perception check going and just kind of watch?
I'm gonna
We'll
keep
have
a
a
watch. How spaced out are like guards on this wall and everything? Like I assume there's nobody like right next to me or anything. I assume that it's like a pretty decent spacing out like
Yeah.
all around the perimeter.
So as you can see, the wall kind of spans about 150 feet or so and everything, and usually per about 150 on this space is usually your own kind of area. You're kind of established right here as you want it to be, but additionally for there, you don't really have anyone there until you see someone in the distance right over here, or someone is currently being relieved, and then someone just replaced them right over
Got
here.
it. Okay. Okay.
Someone's kind of, yeah, see someone kind of garb and a spear just kind of far out there, but yeah.
Yeah. If anyone wants to talk, I'd be more than happy to. But otherwise, just gonna kind of keep an eye out for things. There were two things that I'm curious about, though. One, I just want to look out at the tree line, and I know it's kind of far out and everything, but I'm just
And
curious.
And from this point on, as you just kind of look through, there's a kind of a thin layer of fog kind of permeating throughout it. Just a
Okay.
little.
I'm just curious. Is there? He said that dude said there was no like movement or anything in the tree line from what he saw. Like he didn't experience anything suspicious.
No.
Is there any life out there whatsoever? Like, is this like an all quiet on the Western Front situation where it's like it's just too fucking quiet out there, or is it just kind of existing as it normally would?
Make me a perception check.
fuck. 8.
Damn.
It worries you for about maybe 5 or so minutes as you just listen through and you don't hear a soul.
Mhm.
Even the music stopped. There it is. Never mind.
It's back.
Never
But yeah,
mind.
it's pretty. No, it's good time. It's good time. I love it. Before you at least see what looks like a bird flying into the tree line, but you just catch the one. You can't hear it out at the moment. You know it's only a couple. You know it's only a couple hundred feet away from you, like 200 or so feet for
Oh.
for the start of the tree line. But you don't think there's many creatures like fully like in between that area, and more so, it's also you got to remember a big dip downwards.
Yeah.
If you have some other way to view it or something, but just listening and looking,
Mhm.
you just see that one bird that flew in.
Okay. Then the other thing I'm curious about, that's just not really in regards to anything that might happen, just because these walls have been up for so long. I'm curious, are there still like on the edges or like on the outer sides here, are there still like scratch marks and claw marks and shit from that initial attack like so long ago?
Oh, this is fun. Make me an investigation check and or perception check. Your pick.
Okay.
Or if you also have proficiency in what's it called?
Stone cutters or
Stone
whatever.
cutters. Thank you. Yeah, I was like
I
Miss
don't,
Stonewedge.
but
That's it. Okay. Oh, there you
I
go.
know what it is, but I don't.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'll just do perception because I'm better than that despite my rolls. Hey, 20.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Looking into it, a lot of the top kind of layers of this wall, at least, are kept in some form of cleanliness. Mostly just because of the rain kind of smattering and kind of going onto them. There's some forms of weathering that have occurred, but if these walls are kind of what was made out to be of like nearly 4 centuries old, they're holding pretty well. Like the people of this place did a fantastic job on these. And that's kind of what you get immediately from this kind of area in this place. But as you kind of look through and as you think about that attack, you kind of begin to look for some marks. And with a 20, you look where people don't look. You look over the edge. Kind of hold yourself there, trusting in your own grip as you just kind of turn and just look further down. And you can totally see lines and marks more thoroughly on this part of the wall, right here, kind of clawing up. You see some of them clawing over towards this wall as you kind of get closer in about 50 feet or so. You can start seeing like marks and stuff. Some of them maybe are animal. You can't tell from this distance, but you can definitely see at least some claws. Maybe a wolf trying to get around, a little frantic. But you see a lot closer. There are also some lost ones, some deeper cuts that maybe have been a little filled in since onto this side of the wall as well, onto this building. As you see this little pit, actually, because right here also you have a rise in there where you can kind of go in towards the area, and it creates a little like bunker with a not a full on arrow slit, but a about a 3-foot gap to fire from in these kind of tower points here.
Damn. That's fucking creepy as shit. But I was curious about that for a while, if there were
There's
the
totally
remnants of that.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
you
fun.
you start kind of getting the factor of, and the reason that you were able to understand, yeah, these have been like kept well or made well, is because when you look for like marks of replacements and stuff, there are some that you can tell from the wall here, that there, but not all of it, and so you know that this thing probably wasn't well maintained, or they don't even know how to maintain it completely. Maybe that trade was
Yeah.
lost over the years.
Interesting.
After some time, but yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind as remnants of the ages, but I'll keep my head down and make sure that fucking flying creature doesn't see my face under my hood as much as I can, and try to
Okay.
keep him avoiding me. And I'll just patrol the wall all day, just check in on things, have Miki check for shit too. Actually, no, I won't have Miki check for shit because I don't want them to see the Raven associated with me. So
I'll
I'm
say-
not gonna call for Miki or anything.
I'll say you would also know Miki is currently in this tree right now.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Miki will keep a lookout, but I'm not gonna interact with her in any way.
Okay.
And I'll just
I'll roll a
make
perception for
sure.
Miki.
Yeah. I'll just make sure all the stuff that I was setting up for the plan and everything, make sure it's all good. If anybody comes to me, I'll see what I can do. But
Which
now it's the waiting game.
no, which does actually happen about 20 minutes in or so.
Okay.
About 20 minutes in, there is a guard that kind of begins to approach you. They currently, as you start to see them approach, they kind of have a longer set kind of braid into the back of their hair, to the back of their kind of black set hair. They've got a little bit more of a stout kind of build, and you see kind of a kind of a little bit reddish nose, either from cold or whatever it may be. As a woman starts coming up to you, holding kind of a spear, kind of tucked into the back into a what are they called? Not a holder. What are they called? It's a spear sheath of some sort, but I can't remember the technical name. Holding two kind of large jugs under the arms. As she begins kind of walking forth, she walks over to you and and about from 10 feet from you, drops the jugs onto the ground and just goes, "Damn, these things are heavy." Okay, so Demetrius has some wild plan, he said. He involves these jugs here. If there are anyone climbing over the wall, he wants us to be using these. Hello?
Mhm.
Hey, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
just I was just like watching her, like listening to her.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe if someone tries to throw a rope, maybe the water will throw him down. He just said to trust. These are for you. You have 2 uses. We will be trying to get more if we can, but that hole is very small to move through. And most of the guys are too scared to move through it anyway because of the whole, ooh, it's too dark. So here you go. As she just takes her foot onto one of them and just kind of kicks it on over to you as it slides. Some water
Yeah.
sloshes on the inside of it.
I'll like stop it with my foot. Yeah, I'm aware of it. Thanks.
Oh,
How many are on the wall already? In
jugs?
terms of yeah.
We have 2 for each. We have 3 over for the front, however, each on both sides. So let's see, 6. Not good with numbers. Around 20.
Okay, that's more than I was expecting, honestly.
Yeah, well, I do work. So, I will be over there if you need any more. Once again, I'll be holding a 3rd one if you need the extra. It's a little bit of a walk, but yeah.
Got it.
Just holler.
Yeah. If you guys need anything, let me know too. I'll do my best here.
She kind of looks at you for a second. Are you Barthos' son?
No. Ah. Just a friend of Dimitri's, here to help.
She kind of like squints for a moment. Ah, oh, those friends.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm Vasha. If you need anything, I'll be over there then. That's all I need to
Thorn.
know.
Thanks.
Nice to meet you, Thorn.
You too.
Okay. As she starts like kind of it clicked, and she's just kind of walking back over to her own position.
Yeah.
You now have what seems to be 2 kind of pots that have like a lid that has kind of been tied down onto them. It seems that when you asked Dimitri to kind of pull the water from there in hopes that it was holy water, and him going, "Won't that just refill the bucket as it goes through?" They seem to kind of fix that by putting onto a lid onto the top of it. But the lid
Smart.
you could see isn't airtight fully. So
Okay.
you're not 100% sure of the effectiveness of this. But
Better than
honestly,
nothing.
it's better than nothing. Yeah.
It's much better than anything I was expecting, so I'll fucking take it.
Yeah. Easy to pour. It seems as you go through, you might be able to break it over the head of someone if you really try to. Like whatever you think you can do with it. It is a it is a in this case, it's a little bit bigger than a bucket. Imagine about a 1.5 foot tall, diameter wise, about 1 foot kind of jar.
Okay.
A little bigger than
Probably
average.
not enough to kill anything, but enough to slow something down. Hopefully.
I know. Yeah. All right. Is that good with you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
All right.
great. This is much better than I could have hoped for.
Then nothing occurs or at least nothing occurs interestingly for the next about hour or so. So we're gonna go back over to group inside of Dimitri's.
All right.
Let's go. Aknev, how you doing, bud?
Ah, rubbing his eyes and just kind of tries to stand up, but goes a little too quickly and kind of falls.
Mhm.
Uh,
Both Morrow and Eileen, you just kind of hear a quick stumble, a sound of like a bunch of weight kind of falling for a moment, with both of your guys' high passive perceptions.
God.
I'll go check on him.
Right.
Fuck.
Aknev, you good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just want to taste the ground real quick as I'm gonna try to stand up.
Is the door locked or no?
It's open.
It's open. Okay.
She'll open it.
As you open the floor, you see him kind of grabbing onto the side of the bedpost a little wobbly for a moment,
How
trying
does
to
he
get himself
look?
standing up. Oh my god, he's tired. He is exhausted. You have seen him in very like joyous states, and even sometimes when he's been like moments of lethargy or something like that, there's always been like a nice kind of smile going on to his face. You can start seeing it droop a little bit, almost as if he's melting while like kind of getting up.
Hey,
I
you look like shit. Come on.
I couldn't tell.
Come on. And she's gonna go over, grab him by the arm, try to drag him over.
I follow.
Morrow,
Mm-hmm.
can you please look at him? It looks like he hasn't gone any sleep.
Let's see. Let me take a look.
Here, sit down. She's gonna sit him down on like a chair or something.
He's not gonna fight back. He's very docile.
All right. Let me take a look at this kid.
Just imagining that very dried up mummy, but like movable. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yes.
Sunken in face and all. My god.
Yeah, that little dude. You're trying to take a look.
right now.
You're trying to look at him, Morrow?
Yeah, let me take
Medi-
a look at him.
All right.
Yeah.
Doing it from a medical perspective, or what you trying to do here?
Let's do both, medical and psychological.
Insight and medicine, respectively.
This is what I was brought here for. Okay. All right.
He looks
Good.
tired. He looks
Yeah.
real tired. That's what you
I
can kind of
think-
ascertain.
I think I can taste colors now.
As for his mental, he's always a hard person. He's kind of slippery to kind of fully understand his mind and his ways. He's very creative and in a lot of ways and in a lot of ways at the same time tricky in his mannerisms. This, however, is not an act. You see right through at the moment that there is no facade being held up right now. There's a little tint of maybe irony or dramatic irony that he's kind of laughing at here, but there's a very tiny amount of presentation, and you know that's not normal.
You're looking pretty tired there.
I didn't know.
Did
I thought
something,
I was fit as a fickle.
did something happen?
Yeah. Strahd came by, slapped me in the mouth, and I couldn't sleep.
He's fucking lying. No
No
way.
shit, I'm lying.
What happened?
I was testing something out and it backfired. I think I wanted to know more about curses, so I was messing around with the curse, and I think it's stuck. And I don't know why. Don't know why I can't sleep.
Okay. Me personally, I don't have anything for curses. Do you? She looks at Morrow.
Are you cursed right now, Ahmed?
I don't know. I cut it off. I bled from my nose, which means cut off. I don't.
Is there a way to kind of like do a historical check to see if curses remain, even though it seems like they're gone?
Can we
Are you
check
trying-
if he's cursed?
Are you trying to look at him, or are you trying to look at the idea of curses?
Trying to
'Cause
look
you
at
said
him,
history.
like see
At
if
h-
anything off.
At him, and then Mario. Yes, you can do an Arcana check. I will also allow a religion for this
Okay.
one.
I Arcana or religion myself. I'm the one with the body problem.
Absolutely. If you wish to try it as well.
I do.
I just want to double check. And no advantage towards undead. Anything undead?
You have undead and humanoid, is it right now?
Yes.
What did you wake up with? A humanoid? No.
Okay.
No advantage.
Technically, they got two. They got a twofer.
It depends. It depends if the source is. It depends if the source of whatever is happening is something.
10.
And all right.
Can I check though? Can I check to see if he is cursed?
That's what I'm saying. You can either do Arcana or I will allow religion.
Ooh,
Ooh.
they're both intelligence. All right, let's give it a shot here.
Int is not a dump stat, guys.
I made two of my.
Absolutely not.
No,
I
it's
made
not.
two.
It's flat. But let's go religion. Let's see.
I made two of my expertise.
Religion.
And leave me alone.
Ooh, that's good.
13.
Okay. It's not bad. And
I'm
then,
gonna-
Aki, you want to try yourself too?
Which one? Arcana or religion, y'all?
Whichever one's the highest.
They're both +7.
+7. Jesus.
I feel
We
like
talk-
for
it's
you
my-
it makes sense for Arcana.
I say religion.
Thorn, the tiebreaker.
I'm with Arcana as well.
Alright. 21.
Okay. Morrow, taking kind of a look at him with your own sense of, with your own almost divine sense, you become kind of second nature for this kind of stuff as you just kind of take a gander and take a look over. And there is a strange new presence to Aknev that you just can't figure out with that check. Eileen, you don't know where to begin with if this is a curse or if it's in that nature. This is just a little bit out of your wheelhouse, and you don't find anything. Aknev, bearer of curses. You.
Oh, that's a good title.
Oh yeah. Hey, there you go.
Finally!
They come in naturally.
I hate you.
Come on! Oh, I knocked the headphones. I can't hear you.
You.
Here now.
Yeah. You have been acclimating yourself to the feeling of curses, and you have been slowly learning how they work. A new form of them even has become available to you in your understandings. But you've been able to kind of feel their presence primarily because you are the caster of. Looking into oneself for them is sometimes a little bit harder. In fact, you didn't even know you were cursed the first time when it would happen to you. But it was from that first time that you did learn you had limitations. You had things that can stop you. And in this case, there is a stop of sleep, and you wonder, and you think, and you close your eyes for a moment, and almost in that darkness of your eyelids, you almost see something towering over you as the eyes just kind of open up for a moment. And as you just kind of open up and shake for a second, you look through and you feel as if there are shadows kind of around you for a moment that just suddenly slowly dissipate. You could be cursed, or there could be something with you, but it's totally viable that you could be
Am
cursed.
I haunted? Can I be haunted? Can you, Kamara, do you know how to do exorcisms or whatever it's called? Or should I ask Kamaris?
Exorcisms. That's a little far off. Could I check? Because it is undead.
Let me check something here, because
I'm seeing
There-
something whenever I close my eyes. It's the
I'm pretty
first
sure.
time I fell asleep.
Check something.
Eileen, roll one more Arcana check real quick. I'll allow something.
Can I
Just-
religion myself now?
Advantage?
We'll do that in just a second. No. This is
Damn!
just roll this real quick.
You
Just
know,
roll this
you know
real
what?
quick.
You know what?
This
Wait,
this
before
this
you-
is with this is advantaging the previous roll. Okay.
I was gonna
You
give
don't-
inspiration.
With a no, because this was a roll already made. I'm
Okay,
allowing it
never mind.
for this. With a 14 instead for that Arcana, with your own route, because I'm allowing this roll because you're trying the undead route. You can almost rule out that it probably doesn't have to do well. You know now that there is some undead elements to Aknev. It doesn't seem to pertain from those. You don't think? That's as far as you can tell. That's what you get with that roll. You said you were trying to religion yourself, Aknev. Why? Oh, because you were trying to take that angle for looking into the.
Well, the first time I fell asleep, there was that figure looming over me like a dickhead. No
Mhm.
offense, I don't know. Maybe, but maybe I should look more into it. Is there something here in this room on me?
Room
Is
so far.
anyone in this room? Give us a sign.
If I raise hand, not you.
Daniel Brown. Daniel Brown.
Are you
Alright,
French?
religion?
Got freezing temps.
Hey, I'm out.
As,
Wait, I got magic weapons. I can fight them.
as far as exorcisms, haven't really. They're not my specialty. I fight undead in a different way, but
No,
I don't
I've-
think you'd like to be smited.
I've
don't.
seen that.
In my personal professional opinion, I don't know if what you're dealing with pertains to any lingering ghosts.
Great, so it's something else.
Maybe
Fine
a
by me.
curse.
You said you were messing
I
with.
cursed myself. Yes, I did it, but I cut it off, meaning either it's someone else or something that's happening. So
Do you
I'm
think
gonna
you were
figure it
strong
out.
enough to close it off?
Mr. DM,
Uh-huh.
I was trying to figure out for a bit, and what Eileen kind of said, kind of it's tipping me off something. The curses for the Vistani,
Yes.
they don't come from a spell slots. They don't come from anything.
Nope.
But they originate somewhere else.
You know what? Actually, fun. I'll allow just an insight check on yourself real quick as you think about that at least. Might be able to find a little bit.
13.
13. Just because it's such an innate feeling, you are a little aware. You feel it comes from your own vision, as if it comes from behind the eyes, almost. It's your own sight.
Shit.
My own sight.
An evil eye of sorts, if you will.
That's pretty cool. I don't get the reference, but that's pretty cool.
There's a bunch of Mexican European mothers that just went like that.
I heard Lily. Do Lily.
Here,
Oh,
I got it. I got
The
it.
evil eye.
I relive myself then.
Not not a direct connection, by the way. Just happens to be the same. Thought it was funny.
I'm worried, but I'm also interested.
There it is.
Just the blue eyes are evil, bro. Have you seen Europe? Leave them alone.
If you've seen the amulet, you know. Don't worry about it.
Amulet? Okay. Anyway, can I use the religion check? See if I can ascertain any kind of knowledge on why I am not EP right now.
I can give you, from your own perspective, from what you've been saying, I'll give you an investigation. I can't give you a religion. You chose the Arcana route for that one.
Damn. I'll do my best. 16.
Pretty good.
Hell
Pretty
of a
good.
time to.
Pretty good.
You thought about it for a moment. You even said it yourself. Like there is like some connection to the person that maybe did it or something. You did see a towering, looming figure in that first dream that you had, and you remember now seeing it with kind of your eyelids, and you're trying to think of similarities or repeating factors. You remember there was wolves in both as well. Wolves tore you in the water and tore you up after you smashed your face in the glass.
Great. Don't be a Strahd thing. Hermod, you there?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what's going on?
In my own personal profession, and I would say a curse is definitely not far off, if not correct. I have no means or ways of testing it myself, and I don't really have a means of clearing it through my own magical means, as obviously they have been cut off by you. Thank you very much once again. But I kind of agree with your assessment. That's about all.
Mara, do you have remove curse?
That is in my repertoire.
Would you mind using it on me? So I can be helpful for tonight.
Picked a hell of a time to be messing with the unknown.
Trust me, it's very known. Just problematic at times.
Alright. Okay. What is this?
Do you have it?
I do.
For tomorrow? Oh, you do.
I do have it prepared. It's just unfortunate.
What's one of your third levels?
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Listen, I get it.
I'm
However,
gonna
think about it.
cast
Think about it.
It's fine.
I will
I'm
I will
gonna-
say, roll me history.
On who?
Morrow. I mean, technically any of you guys can roll. Well,
Does this pertain to undead?
Come on.
No,
it
did
doesn't.
no, it does. No, it doesn't. It pertains to memory.
Okay.
So history.
Wait.
Actually, I think all three of you
Eileen?
guys can.
Eileen got that steady mind.
It's been past 3 months.
Bitch.
Or sorry,
Okay,
it's been
so-
past
so-
1 month.
Are you talking about the
Past 1 month.
scroll of remove curse that we have?
No roll needed.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we're good.
It's up to you if you want to use it. I'm just saying that there's an option.
No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm just gonna use one of my spell slots. I'm not gonna use that scroll because that is an emergency situation. So
That's
let me
fair.
just. Yeah.
I thank you. I'm dying.
All right.
How do you
Oh.
remove his curse?
So I'm going to, because I'm going to just put my hand on his forehead. And then I'm going to just have a Gavriel appear in like, it's sort of going to be like when you see like those change in like Bleach or shit like that. Where Gavriel's just going to go in and then any curses or, any curses or lingering effects that are affecting Aknev Gabriel is just going to cut.
Gabriel gonna
Take
box
away.
the curse right now. Gabriel like in there like Mike Tyson, like give him a left, give him a right.
As kind of Gabriel begins to kind of go over, there's almost it almost as his hand kind of goes over, you see past the skin over onto the muscle that kind of pertains, almost like an X-ray kind of scan or a CAT scan, just kind of going right over Oknev's face. The hand kind of being that filter, showing deeper inside of him. And as you begin kind of moving your hand over towards that point, both of you kind of interlock before you apply the remove curse onto him. There's a brief moment, Oknev, that you feel your chest suddenly swell within you for a moment before you feel you're about to upheave, and as you open up your mouth, a bunch of shadows fly out from within your mouth, shooting out into pieces of the room and dissipating. And as you all just kind of look at this for a moment, those of you that look closer see just tiny little semblance of wolves just running out of his mouth, essentially hitting up onto the walls and just disappearing and dissipating.
What the fuck?
You feel extra tired now. That sound.
Oknev.
He's passed out.
Oh,
As he's passed out, I'm gonna find the book and remove it. Just for today. Just for today.
I will say slide a hand check against his passive perception.
That's in the bag of holding. Leave that shit alone.
Is it in the bag of holding?
Of course it is. You gotta
Oh.
leave that out.
Well, yeah, we'll still slide a hand, but because you are aware of the bag of holding, to be fair.
12.
12. You are asleep, so
Hey, beats it.
yeah, there you go. As you pop in, you grab the book and you hold onto it deeply, as maybe not for the day.
I'm fucking with this today. Jesus. She doesn't say Jesus. She'll say hells.
Gods. J-Man.
J-Man.
All right. If you guys is there anything else you two want to do, or do you just want to let that wolf shadow barrage just leave you?
Book.
All right. I guess you're gonna letting the wolf shadow barrage leave you. Then as
Whoa.
that goes, huh? What?
Shit, I should have caught one.
As they have been expunged and as you have removed his curse and as Oknev finally seems to find some sleep, and we'll find out in 4 hours if it worked. Here's hoping. You
Let
just
a brother nap.
you take the book and just kind of shake your heads and just go, God, it's crazy here. In the meantime, Amaris, as you begin walking down the stairs, there's kind of a pause for a second as you hear a weird sound. And you just kind of pause the abbot for a second. You look into your pack for a moment. You pull out the diamond that Oknev gave you, and you see almost a shadow just beginning to kind of remove itself from it and fly away. Weird.
The night mother cursed me.
You cursed yourself. You took the stuff.
yeah.
They said I could. I asked.
You asked
Why-
her. You didn't
Yeah.
ask the Night Mother.
She told you to watch out for the Night Mother also. She may not be too happy with what you're doing.
I was wondering if that had anything to do with that when you were talking about the wolves. That's so funny.
Are you?
Classic Oknev.
Are you?
Classic
What do you
Oknev.
mean?
You have removed the curse of the Night Mother from yourself, and while that was weird for
My
Well,
God.
while that
It
was
had nothing to do what I did.
while your characters don't fully know this, and while that was weird for a second, Amaris, you just kind of pop the diamond back in and begin going down your descent to the stairs. You're gonna take a break.
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault.
You
Oh
know,
no, it was directly your fault. What do you mean?
yeah, this was
No,
on you.
okay, yeah, don't get that wrong. But the whole other cursing part, I can still do that. Let's go. I'm
Alright.
in the clear.
He's glad he didn't curse himself into this.
Experimentation.
I love how much you were like, you did this to me. You cursed me. You couldn't let me be happy. I was like, bro, you took it. You. What do you? What do you want?
I'm sorry that there's a nightmare that's angry that their wolves are dead, but maybe has stronger kids, ya bitch. Anyway,
The Night Mother will
run up
remember
on me
that.
right now. Run up on me, Night Mother. Where you at? Where you at? Hold up.
You
I got
don't know.
something for
He
this.
doesn't speak for us. He does not speak for us.
Yes, I do.
Alright,
There's a
folks.
reason I'm out on the wall away from them.
We'll
your
be right back.
in your dreams, Aknev. No, I was kidding. We're still waiting for Boris. Yeah. I mean-
I'm here.
oh, you came back? Okay, there you go. Hello. Hello.
You never
Sorry, I
said
didn't
you
hear
were
that.
back, man.
I did.
We
Oh,
didn't
sorry. I
hear
didn't hear. Either didn't come through the mic, or we all legitimately just didn't hear it that time.
Brother, what are you doing?
You literally scared this man. You
Yeah,
scared
he's
him.
he's freaking out right
That's what
now,
I'm
bro.
here. That's what I'm here for, man.
Full on
Barely,
full on
barely
mystery.
threw that scored.
I'm here to keep everybody on their toes.
I'll kill you.
Just like I'll kill this.
Whoa! Jesus Christ! I don't know if an in-game can fix that one, bro. Like, okay.
What do you mean in game?
Welcome back, everybody.
This is an open threat. I'm kidding.
1 second. I didn't think I'd have to mute my brother, but he's muted now.
Oh my
I,
god.
I can't risk him anymore.
You can't risk him anymore. Thorn.
We talked about this. I thought he said he just racism on the inside. He's like, I got you, brother. He's like, you gotta stop with the accent too. Like, oh, I'm sorry.
I just want to share with the world.
You need to go back.
Go back where?
Huh?
Go back where,
Huh?
Charles?
Go
Hmm?
back. Not
Go
here.
back where?
Go back. Not here.
Do it.
with
Be
your-
racist.
There it is.
Anyway.
The truth comes out. All right, let's.
Go back. Not here. With your rude ass. You gotta
I'm not
leave.
rude.
You are.
I'm right.
You're
Y'all,
not.
we wasting precious time. We gotta get this fucking campaign on the road. Let's fucking go.
That's the fun part.
Mars is in a crypt. Go.
I gotta get my power. I mean, my death. I don't even know what I'm getting in this fucking thing.
Mars has to
Mars.
die. Go.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. Hold the phone.
All
All right, let's get back into it.
Hold up. Wait. A minute.
Last
Fight the
time,
abbot.
Something ain't right.
on the first half of this episode, we dealt with Mars going through a bit of the medical ward, specifically the upper half, and finding that there are still figures at rest, or not at rest, sorry, in the abbey above. With that, and further going deeper in down to the staircases where we left off for Amaris, but also the other groups, Thorn himself still standing on the wall and seeing to the fact that his plan is still remaining, at least in some way, prosperous, and realized that he does have access to some possible holy water, or at least jugs of water. Who knows? We'll find out later. And then the rest of the group found out that, yep, Aknev was cursed. Apparently cursed, although they do not know it, by the diamond that he took from the worshipping shrine to Mother Night. But
Night?
with yeah,
Night
Mother
Mother.
Night Mother. She has been referred to as both, but yes, I believe I've said both at least. But yeah,
I've never heard you say Mother Night, but
I think I have.
It reminded me of Mother May I, and I got more worried.
Well, there you go. Spoiler alert. She has been referred to as both. It's all good. Either way, you exorcised him of his demons or wolves, and he possibly now can sleep. Here's hoping. With that being underway, Amaris takes her final steps downwards towards the laughing, wailing, and crying of this abbey.
Woohoo!
Are you ready, Amaris?
Yo, that car ready.
Yeah, rev it up. Let's go.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D.
Abbot, I
Alright,
challenge you to a duel.
that
Put the
was Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D.
Jesus
right?
Christ!
Put the brakes on him immediately.
I forgot
You
that was
okay?
Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I thought I was referencing
what's-
Yu-Gi-Oh! Sexual.
You're good. You're good. Are you all right, by the way?
I gotta say hi to the raid. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good. You're good. All right, while he's being raided, we're going to continue from this. As you descend further and further down the staircase of now the east wing of the abbey, the laughing, the wails, the howling all begin to get louder. The ends of the staircase of this hall just lead to a large kind of stone area as the stairs go from wooden onto this slower set platform, a window shines out to the mountain, descending another 100, 200, 300 or so feet immediately outside. If someone was to jump off, they would skid their way and be nothing but a mark on the side of this mountain all the way to the bottom. Maybe they'll get caught in one of the trees and get mangled, who knows. But either way, you enter on in and turn a full on 180 degrees and start to bend around a corner until you see what appears to be a hallway.
Oh.
A hallway to your right, the abbot behind you, and straight ahead, a room that seems like it used to be an office or something of some sort, as there are desks and chairs that have been completely smashed to pieces utterly. And you still hear those wails, those laughs and whispers coming from this right turn right here. Do you continue onward?
Yes.
Okay. As you continue, you keep moving until you hit around the bend. You can go to the T intersection if you wish.
So.
And you see toward the end of a hall of this lightless looking corridor with multiple doors expanding to the sides of each area here. There is a stench, an overpowering stench that you can't put words to. The quiet and mad cackles and whispers of curses grow louder and louder. And at the end of the hall, a shadowy figure begins walking out into your view, into your vision. You see, in this gloom, a monstrous shape that begins lumbering its way down the hall towards you. When the darkness can no longer hide its true nature, your eyes are treated to a terrifying 7-foot-tall assemblage of nothing but human body parts lumbering its way towards you. Barreling.
Just gonna put up my shield.
And as you do so, around the corner behind you, the abbot puts his hand up in a form to stop. As you see this giant creature slow its speed stop, and the abbot begins to speak to it. What languages do you know?
Let me ping them.
Ooh, do they got that? They got a thing on them?
I don't know if I do got the thing on me, but this is the one they can speak.
Ooh,
You have it, Celestial.
I knew it.
As the abbot begins to speak, they say, "Please, my friend, this one is our guest. She is free to walk this hall with me. Allow her passage. No harm. And thank you. May Lathander bless us all." As you see, this individual just kind of stops, looks over to you, and begins to lumber its way as it turns around and just starts continuing its patrol through this hallway. Sorry.
Oh joy.
About that. He's the first, a test, and a success. If it was not for him, there would be no Vasilka.
It's just let's continue.
As you kind of begin to continue, there are just doors to your left and to your right. And before you even step maybe towards any of them, the abbot right behind you goes, "Fair warning here. These used to be different forms of chambers for you and your apostles, away from the medical ward above, and more of living quarters, prayer mats, dining halls, things of such nature. These have not been pristine for quite some time. In fact, they're rather putrid, in fact. The insides here are now used to hold onto the remaining Bellevues. As you begin to hear just more of the cackles and the wails and just the cacophony of noise, this wall of sound that keeps almost crashing in as if the waves are just coming through this hallway and hitting you and hitting you and hitting you. But if you wish to see them, you may, but I will warn you of some rooms. They should probably be off limits, just to ensure your safety. I do not wish to harm them.
In this matter, I must be thorough. Just let me know of the rooms that pose a danger, and I'll be careful around them.
The one to your right should not be opened. He points to this one immediately. The ones on the left are more docile. You're hearing also a large amount of noise from the right side here, but not much from the left here.
Well, let's start with the left.
All right. You go over into this room here, and you open it on up, only to find just a room that probably was at least some form of a once shared bedchamber, but all of its furnishings have been destroyed. There are 3 strange looking people, some of them having either some cat features, some monkey features, some all sorts of smattering of different animals that immediately shriek as you approach on in and open the door. They all begin to kind of cower into one of the corners of this room, and you see that one of them is holding on to something shiny as they do. I will move this for you. Here you go.
Oh boy.
Just gonna kind of
There you go. As they all kind of hit the corners real quick as you enter in onto this room.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at them. Just say, both in common and celestial, I do not mean any harm.
One of them
Please.
not directly at you, but just kind of close to you, throws one of the wood chips off to its side over at you, just kind of like a back off kind of situation. Like as soon as you start speaking. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, I'm just continuing to speak. Do not mean any harm. Do not, please, do not be frightened. I do have some questions, but if you do not want to answer them, that is fine.
No! Go away!
Then I'll leave you be.
I
Before I fully close the door, I'm gonna kind of see what the one that's holding the shiny thing. I want to see if I can kind of quickly glance at what they're holding.
Make me a perception check.
Let's go, Mars.
This seems to be the individual that looks has kind of like a little bit of half of a monkey face, and you see kind of a tail going through, but half of their body itself seems to almost have like cheetah or leopard kind of going across some of the chest pieces. They're wearing very tattered kind of clothing. The lower half of their body kind of still looks human, but the bone structure seems to be a little bit more of that leopard for the legs. The 27. They are clutching very tightly, and almost kind of hugging clutch. In a way, kind of like as if you would a doll, but they seem to be holding a very polished candlestick, kind of a brownish gold tint to it.
All right. Just gonna close the door.
Easy enough.
Head over to the right door, and I'm gonna listen in first.
To the right door. Okay, easy enough. Make me just a perception check for that real quick.
Didn't know I'm at 18.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Actually, your passive perception is huge, but either way, yeah. Okay, 21. Yeah. Most of that noise is actually that you've been hearing before seems to be coming a lot from this room in particular. You hear such a vast amount of noises into here, and you're starting to realize some of them are making noises, but some of them are speaking words. But because of how much that there is, it's hard to kind of smatter and figure out what is what. Before long, though, you do kind of start picking up pieces here and there. A lot of them seem to be in some variation saying, "Feed me," in some way, shape, or form. "Feed me, I'm hungry. I'm starving. I haven't eaten in days." Like, so many of these people are just like screaming out like that in this room in particular. "Feed me, Seymour. Feed me." But with your perception, with just kind of your assessment here, you can't make out exactly, but you know there's at least like 10 voices saying that, and you hear so many people howling and howling. You know that there's more than 10 people in there.
I'm just gonna close my eyes before I ask him this. Are these the same people, subjects that are in this room?
These are the Bellevues, yes. These are the ones that have not been yet ready to join in normal society. Otto and Zulika are some of the few more normal ones. There are more. As he kind of gestures to the other rooms. And as you see that, you see one of the doors opens up as you just start hearing, "Back with all of you! The lot of you! Back! Fuck off! You got your food!" As the door slams shut and you see Cloven just kind of with two heads as he pops out of this room right here. Let me pull his token.
Well, 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 fuckface.
Oh, brother. Oh, boy.
Ah, yes, and of course Cloven as well. He is in charge of feeding these brethren of his.
I see. Just gonna continue forward to the next door. Is there any that are more dangerous?
Double checking. The one on the left of you, they're a little bit more prickly. They still have some of their... Oh, wrong voice also, sorry. They still have some of their more animalistic intentions. The ones on the right, however, are just fine. In fact, as you get closer, and as he even says this, speaking of, Colvin also kind of goes further out. He's going to the next room with like a pile of slop kind of around his shoulder and a ladle. There's a lot of things to take in, but as you look over to the side here, the noise is coming off from behind you. You do hear a noise coming from here, but it's almost strangely harmonious in some weird way. While over here, you're hearing small bits of noise and a bit of thrashing, but not much. Nowhere near as much as that first room was just woof.
Right. I'm just gonna shield on my offhand. Just going to proceed to open the door on the left.
The left one, got it. Opening the door on the left, you currently see what appears to be 4 of these just creatures. I'll just move it over here. There we go. There appears to be 4 of these creatures that are amid a bunch of wreckage that are currently having a brawl in this bed chamber, while a 5th of them watches and cackles behind a life-size painted wooden statue of what seems to be a saintly woman in robes. While these 4 are currently just kind of bashing into each other. And as one kind of stops to kind of look over at you for a moment, and as he does so, he gets clocked into the side of the head, and you see blood kind of come from the wound from the hit immediately as he was distracted for a moment.
Hello.
The one that kind of just knocked that one onto the ground just kind of looks over at you.
What are you looking at?
Well, in reality, the statue is a kind of point towards it.
He just kind of looks over to the side and sees the individual that's still kind of cackling back there. They just kind of look over where your finger suddenly points to them, and the one that just kind of was looking at you that follows your finger towards the statue just kind of goes,
You hide from me.
and he leaps from the middle of the brawl over to the one of the statue and starts beating the shit out of the one that was hiding behind the statue.
Alright, that's enough of that.
Bro, they love to brawl.
I'll say you can roll me an animal handling check in a second here.
In a second right now.
Right now. Sorry. I worded it weirdly.
Alright, oh, let's see how well this goes. Oh, 19.
In some odd way, you can kind of perceive this as some form of asserting dominance. This seems to be that kind of a thing in a very animalistic way. Is there anything else you wish that is what you kind of ascertain from them? Is there anything you wish to?
I kind of just want to look at the statue. Okay, can I see if I can try to see if it
Yeah.
shares any similarities to my own figure?
Speaking of it, kind of. As you do look, besides the fact that the statue itself isn't about as tall as you, it's a little shorter than you are. There are at least some small depictions and some small features that kind of hit towards your frame a little bit of a both a softness and sternness to the face, and the hair's a bit different in how it is, but the robes mostly cover a lot of that. You also do notice that this thing is covered in just bite marks all over. And as you look through, many of the individuals here seem to have more of the canine set teeth rather than some of the more herbivore-esque characters around.
Just gonna kind of look at the rest of them. Do you know who that is? Who the statue?
As you start to get some more attention from some of the other ones, as you just start to keep like talking for a second, like 2 of them that were just kind of like wailing on each other, the 2 that are still like not the one that's knocked out cold, and not the ones that are kind of now behind the statue rumbling it a little bit. The 2 that are now still up in the middle are just kind of like turning over to you and just going,
Who are you? Are you trying to become the new queen?
I won't let you. And one starts charging towards you at the door.
Essentially just going to look down at it as I'm just gonna hold my shield up at that point.
Okay.
See what they're planning on doing. Not gonna pull out the spear as of yet.
He goes up. This individual now, as you can kind of see some of the mix of them. This one kind of they are kind of mixed in between with a bit of a panther, but you see they have almost kind of like a larger kind of set lobster claw almost onto one of their arms as they go up and they try to slam you with it. Let's see. All right, sorry, need to pull that one out. That would be this attack. That is a 18 to hit.
That is a miss.
As it hits kind of off your shield, you just you immediately kind of block the blow as it goes for that first one. It kind of goes onto its onto both of its arms and goes for kind of just a kick one more time, just to hit you, as it does have the ability to attack twice. Natural 20.
Oh!
Unexpected and unavailable to block the secondary attack. You didn't notice while it had a claw for the one hand. Going on onto its legs, you see one of its legs actually still has opposable kind of thumbs almost onto it, has gripped a dagger onto the foot and is stabbing you in the leg. You take.
And that 20 going crazy.
We'll see. It did not. You take
God.
5. You take 5 points of piercing damage onto the leg.
Alright, just gonna
Just kind of stabs you in the
just,
leg.
just kind of looks at him, just completely unfazed at this point.
Yo!
Just like kind of look back down. I never said anything about taking over as queen.
Yes, you couldn't.
Uh,
Ow!
Just look at him, almost an annoyed stare. If you would just answer a couple questions that I may have. What do you mean by this queen?
I don't take orders from you.
Right. Okay.
He's gonna try to bite you.
Bro! Stop
20
being so freaky.
21 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna warn you for that.
Okay.
But wait, didn't you already hear the thing though?
Well, it's gonna warn you for it regardless, just to...
Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
11. Miss.
Yeah, that's a miss. As I'm just gonna kind of look down on him. No, I'm not going to... Now, you could fight me all day, and if that will make you feel any better, that'd be great.
It would.
Dagger. 17 miss. As he's just kind of going for these blows onto your armor.
Damn turtles.
Go ahead.
Kel loves
But
tenacity.
I would advise against making me angry. I just
I
want to
don't
know-
care, bitch.
As he's going to go for another strike, honestly. I mean, you can talk to him all you want. He is trying to engage in combat with you as you were very calm with this thing.
I love this thing.
I'll allow it.
Bro,
21. 21.
21 hits.
Alright, you get stabbed in the side by a dagger for 3 points of damage.
Fuck it. She's gonna shift. She's tired of this shit already.
Oh man, you shifted?
Bro, like, yo, figure, like I said.
It's going to the point to shift is I'm just going to simply grab this one by... I try to grab this one by its throat and just fucking shove him down, bro.
Athletics check, go for it.
Are you kidding me?
But it might lose. It might lose.
It did not. As you start shifting, it just kind of looks up. And there's a moment of like pause for a second before you kind of go down and kind of grab onto their chest. And as they pull back, they rip off the fur, and you lose your grip onto them.
They ripped them. They're so crazy.
So you do have some bite. Not enough.
As he's gonna go again for another dagger attack. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to do here.
That's,
it is going for you, man.
I'm gonna knock this thing out. I'm going to. That's a miss.
12.
That's a miss.
Uh-huh.
I'm taking out the spear. I'm gonna fucking non-lethally try to knock this little shit out.
Fair enough. Go for an attack.
Brother!
I am not rolling great.
It just hits though, luckily. It literally just hits.
Oh my god.
Just hits.
Alright, let's see how much damage possible. 7. So 7 piercing. Again, non-lethally trying to knock this thing out.
As you stab on into their leg to just kind of pin them to the floor for a moment and kind of back them down. There's a quick, like almost yelp almost for a quick second. As they just kind of wince for a moment, but they're just kind of like looking at you and still snarling, still trying not to back down. Still this presence of dominance that they're trying to exude, at least in some shape or form. I'm gonna give you one more attempt for something before I do something. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna kind of look down, and it's like, I'm not here to play your fucking game of dominance. Don't give a shit. What I want is answers. What is this about this queen business? You answer my questions and I won't have to get any more physical than I've already have been.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay. You're good at this.
No.
Okay,
No,
never
I'm
mind.
not.
Oh, pop off right here. You'll prove me. Ah!
It's just it's like
Girl.
it taunts me. It taunts me.
Well, you are not. This is not your moment. I'm sorry.
You
It really
rolled
isn't.
so well when it came to wisdom, and then the moment you jumped off of wisdom, it has been attacking you viciously. And I'm sorry, because that was is that 2, 2, 3?
Yeah,
It's the Dekia curse.
It's not great.
Oh. They honestly, they are just trying to now just kind of pull out the spear and just kind of claw at you, not fearing in any capacity. But as that is happening, you do feel kind of a hand onto your shoulder, kind of begin to pull you back. It's not ushering you fully, but it's beginning to try to pull you back. But what you do see is a leg kind of extend forward, get onto the chest of this creature, and attempt to slam it onto the ground just to.
The abbot had to come in.
As he steps on top of this creature and puts it to the ground, releasing from your spear as he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. Leave her be. As he just kind of lets his foot go for a moment, and you definitely see at the very least this guy that has just kind of had like at least some intensity, some fight towards you. It fades away as he just now looks over at the abbot and he just backs off. No matter their battle for dominance here, they've lost their battle for dominance with the abbot whenever, if they ever had one even to begin with. Are you finished here?
Just kind of puts the spear away.
I recommend separation for now.
Right.
Then he'll reach for the door and close it unless you have something else to say or go against.
No, I'm just gonna let it close and just gonna look at him. What do they mean when they mention this queen?
Like I said, they are fighting for it. And you notice that shift in his voice the moment that the door is closed. From that exuberant presence that he had just a moment ago, just to keep this individual down. They have more animalistic tradition in there. They are fighting to be the king or the queen of the room. Nothing more, nothing less. There's not much going through their minds. Don't overthink too much for them.
It's an exile. Right. Just opens up the next door.
The one across?
Yeah, the one across.
Okay. You are met with what seems to be about 8 of these creatures that are capered about the wreckage of this bedchamber. But they seem to be singing a rhyme of sorts. And you see that one of them holds up a glittering golden statue as they all begin to circle around in this mad parade that they make.
Does that have any recognition?
You can take a gander at it, and as you're kind of taking a look at it, you get to hear their little song as they all start singing.
The devil dwells in his dark house upon the misty pillar. First he'll taste her sweet, sweet blood, and then he'll have to kill her.
As they keep repeating this.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Lovely. So what's that statue look like?
Perception check.
No, it's
Give
just
up.
not. It's
Give
just
up.
not
Go
going up.
home.
It's not. It's just
It's-
not going
it is-
up.
It seems to be a golden statue of a figure.
My God.
I'll say with your average 10, you can definitely tell that the figure is either robed or clothed, but that's about it. I'm sorry.
I would not be able. You would not be able to tell. Like, actually, hold up. I'm still shifted. Wait a minute. I have advantage on this.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
please, not if another not one. Quit the session. I saw it.
25. So, with that instead, much better. You can see there's a nice like glimmer to it. It's very well kept and well shined. You can see the glimmer coming from the light from the window on the outside as they kind of pass through. As the one kind of still holding it, just kind of like leading them. That's kind of like the front of this like little rhyming parade. And as it kind of sparkles, you get a little bit more detail and a little bit more light. This is much more of a, you would assume almost a priestly figure of some sort, but you can now see that there's also feminine details into it. And they're not wearing a hood. They're just covered in most of this cloth. And you can see a symbol of a sun onto the center of the chest. And as you look at some of the face markings, as some of the etches into it, it's a little bit minimalist, but you recognize what similarities it holds to your own face.
Just good.
The devil dwells in his dark house upon the misty pillar. First he'll taste her sweet, sweet blood, and then he'll have to kill her.
As they're still moving about.
Pardon me, but did you know where you heard the song initially?
We don't know where it's from, we don't know where it comes, but we do know we want it now.
The devil dwells in his dark house upon the misty pillar. As they continue on forth with it, as they're just kind of like singing in both response to you and into this little song here. Some of it's offbeat, some of it's a little off in rhythm and rhyme, but you get the point.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna need that typed out later, but yeah, I'm gonna close the door.
They are some of the better sorts.
You just almost holds her tongue and just like, suppose so. Just goes over to the Next, it goes over to the next set of doors.
Hold on. There you go. There you go, bud. Also, Cloven would have gone to the room first. As you kind of approach for these next two, I'm gonna make sure for this. Pretty sure this is it. Yeah, okay, this is fine. As you kind of approach, you kind of look back over to the abbot, and he just kind of gestures to both the rooms. He doesn't seem to appear to say anything about either of the rooms, suggesting that they're possibly safe.
Before I enter, is there a particular room that she would stay in? Is there a particular room of hers that she would specifically stay in?
She would. Besides the medical facilities on the upper end, like I had spoken before, the only other room that she would stay in was over on the west wing where I already showed you.
I see.
The rest of these she would spend time with her fellow apostles as far as I was aware. But I do not know her daily ins and outs. I just know of what the stories tell. Of her compassion, her bravery, and her unrelenting spirit.
Mm-hmm.
If you wish to end it here, you have seen most of them. Some of the Bellevues are more docile, some of them do their own thing. You are free to stop here, or you can keep looking. I don't know if you'll find what you're looking for.
I want to be absolutely sure.
Then please.
Just gonna open the door on the left.
The one on the left. As you open up the one onto the left, you are greeted with a room of about 7 or so of these creatures that are seated in the middle of this room. They all form a sort of ring, and you see that there are some markings in between them all. They appear to be chanting some sort of a spell or doing some sort of a ritual.
Do I recognize the ritual as well?
Arcana check.
No.
Let's see if I can pull something out. Oh, 19.
You're not amazingly well versed in the Arcana itself, as most of your power comes from faith. You've been taught a little bit of it, how to recognize it, so on, from the Pride Hands, however, and you know gibberish when you hear it. Yeah, this is an attempt, maybe at best, but this is just words that maybe sound arcane in the Arcanum circles, but this is just gibberish.
All right. Yeah, I've seen enough of. I guess I kind of just look through to see if there's anything of note in the room itself besides the gibberish that's here.
With your passive perception, just looking through, nothing catches your eye or of interest besides that.
Okay, then yeah.
It does not appear to be anything. Yeah.
I'm just gonna close the door, go to the right door.
No. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. These guys hurt my throat. All right. With that, as you kind of begin to up and open to the right one, you start to hear a lot more cries as you begin to kind of open up the door, and just a lot of different sounds similar to the first area, but this just feels a bit different. As you begin opening it up, there are filthy forms of these creatures in a bunch of cradles that are screaming There's a bunch of young there are a bunch of young forms of these creatures in debris-strewn corners of this room, and there are about several more that hoot and holler throughout this entire place and roll on the floor and whack each other with a bunch of sticks. This seems to be a room with a bunch of kid forms of these creatures. This might be the daycare room or the child room. There does not currently seem to be an adult present.
See.
Damn, Ak. Pulled out Shadow for the kid room. I see how it is.
If I'm gonna be Anakin, might as well go the way.
Not just the men creatures or the women creatures, but the children creatures too. Oh, no,
He saw them
the
like
women and children
animals.
too. There it is. Yeah.
I hate them.
Yeah, they're just children.
Yeah.
It's not really a point.
One of them just kind of like walks up to you and just kind of looks, and you see as they walk up to you, the bottom part of their legs are just kind of like almost insect-like, because they have like 4 legs, kind of like four or five like very spindly legs, kind of walking on over to you and just kind of looking at you with really, really big looking eyes that slowly just kind of blink separate from each other. At best, maybe this one's like 7.
Just gonna pat their head, kind of ruffle their hair if they have that.
They kind of just puff up their cheeks for a minute and then they barf on the floor.
They're sick of you.
Just gonna close the door. Just gonna walk past the big hulking dude.
He begins already because he's been going around this entire time, so he's walking past before, but he
Okay.
he patrols this hallway indefinitely.
Okay, then I'm gonna just kind of continue onwards. And he entered, when did you enter the door on the right, right?
He entered through the door on the right, yes.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this one.
And
on the
actually,
left.
he would be coming out at this point in time, just with the amount of time that's been going through, as he just kind of closes the door. As he just kind of like now kind of met face to face with you. Hello.
I'm assuming it's not safe to go in there.
Oh. It's not safe to go in any of these. But keep your distance from this one, as he points to the door that he just came in through, and you'll be fine. Those ones, as he points away across the other side of the hall, they're assholes.
I'm well aware.
Oh, he pointed to this room you haven't been in, but yeah, fair enough.
I can assume.
Also, Salt disconnect from us. There we go. He's back.
I still need to go in anyway.
Okay. Might want to let me go in this one first, then.
All right.
They're peckish. And if they see something, they are gonna try to eat it.
All right.
All right. Do you want to go to the one on the right first?
Yeah.
Okay. Going into the one to the right, opening it up immediately, you see a room that apparently seems to contain a fort. As you enter on in, this room has just a fort made out of a bunch of bits of shattered furniture, torn draperies, and everything of that sort. And then from inside of it, you can start hearing some like mischievous kind of cackles, just.
Nope, cool. Just gonna look around the room, see if there's anything noteworthy. If there isn't anything noteworthy, I'm just gonna close the door.
And just looking around, it's a pretty impressive pillow fort. That's about it.
Yeah. Don't got the patience for this. Just close the door.
But I'm not a doctor. All right.
Shut up. Cook him.
Then there's the last room, which you just kind of see Cloven just kind of opens the door, turns around, slams it, and like puts his back to it. Safe to go. Just don't go too far in.
I'll stay by the door.
Good luck. As he just kind of goes to this one, he just kind of kicks it with his big foot open. Come on out, you magic freaks! As he just kind of starts stepping on inside of this one. And yeah, you open that one.
I open that one, just go stick my head in.
Okay. Immediately you see what seems to be about 9 of these creatures that are kind of standing in this room. A lot of them are now just kind of eating on some like kind of slop. Some of it's kind of set out to the floor and stuff. And as you just kind of open the door slowly, they just kind of, some of them start looking over at you, and you see some of them just kind of lock eyes with you and like kind of stop eating for a moment as they're just looking at you.
Is there any sense of like sentience in their eyes?
Insight check. Looking at them, the sentience, while there's probably at least some form of thought a little bit different from instinctive full-on animal, it definitely is buried within there. But what you get is eyes of not anger, but joy, over-elated joy, as you look and they're looking at you very hungrily. And you look, a lot of this room, compared to a lot of the other rooms, this room in particular, some of them are a bit more malnourished.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna
What are you doing?
retreat my head and close the door.
Okay. Probably a smart move. That is all of the rooms. The door at the inn leads to the gardens. Did you find what you were looking for?
Not quite.
Do you wish for me to tell you the rest of the story of the Bellevues?
Yeah, that would be great.
Then please, join me back at the dinner table, if you would not mind.
Do you mind if we tell in the gardens? Since we're already close enough to it.
I do not. Please, let us go.
And easy enough, he opens the door up for you, and outside you see the gardens.
Just gonna head here.
Walking on over to... Go ahead.
I'll go.
Walking on over to them, you just see nestled between the rising and like the plunging sets of this cliffs, there is 4 rectangular garden plots that are completely enclosed on this like 5-foot high wall of mortared stones. You've passed through this area once before when you were trying to sneak out with Esmeralda towards the werewolf dens, not but 2 days ago, or 1 day ago. No, 2 days ago. There are actually some signs of life here. As you see, there are some white rabbits that kind of nibble on turnips that are rooted by some of the cold here. There are 2 lifeless scarecrows that are stuffed to the gullet that have stuffed gullets and sackcloth heads that hang from these wooden kind of crosses that have been pounded into this cold, hard earth up here.
Let's see.
It's very peaceful if it wasn't for the sound of laughter and crying and so on and so forth out there. We are
Yeah.
right behind you as the doors
Yeah.
close. Still be heard even with the doors closed.
What is the rest of the story about the Belleviews?
As he just kind of starts walking through the garden and just having you kind of follow as he continues on, if you follow.
Yeah, I'd follow. I don't want to move my token every.
You're good. I'm just asking. The Belleviews. Long after you had perished, the Abbey fell, as I told you. Your followers becoming sick and maddened and tearing into one another. And this place had been cursed and unused by many of the people in Kresik. Except for one family that began developing their own forms of sickness. They formed... Are you aware of what leprosy is?
Aware of it, yes. Same.
They began to hide themselves up here from the rest of the town themselves, as they felt they were hideous, disgusting, and repulsive. I, unaware of their presence at the time, found them here. I asked why they are here and what their plight was. They spoke to me. They told me how hideous they were, and how they wished to fix themselves and become beautiful again. I offered them solace. I gave them hard work in return to fix them. They helped me clean and repay and build this church. And in turn, I attempted to cure them of their leprosy. But when that was done, the beauty that they meant was not their sickness, but their physical appearance. They did not wish to be human. They wished to be with the animals. They craved to run like the wolves, to fly like the birds, to bathe like the pigs in the mud. At first, I found this strange. I saw no right, no merit to this. But how was I supposed to appease them? They put in their work. I gave them my word, and they gave me theirs. But one day, one faithful day, a man came by. He told me of a special place here in Barovia. A place of magical secrets. A temple in which I would be able to find the answer that I was looking for. So I ventured off, far, far away from here, into a cold that has only been perceived by myself and very few others.
Deep within Mount Caucasus lied my answer. The Bellevue salvation. I was at peace when I learned I could fix them. And so I did. Bit by bit, limb by limb, suture by suture. They became beautiful, stunning. But I meddled with their own minds, drove them mad. That was my mistake. To further add to this, I eventually had to lock most of them up. As animals, obviously. They still bred as they wish. They still had their own kin. And I take care of the family lineage, as you saw in there. It's going quite well over 5 dozen strong. When we had at first only about 10 or so. Now, however, we are starting to see some form of sentience and some form of, well, intelligence. I hope that within a few more generations they will be back and primed to rejoin the fitting society. That is at least my goal, and my newfound objective after all this is done. After today is done. Oh, and one small detail, because I know you don't like him, but allow me to shine something for you. Remember how I said a faithful stranger told me of this temple?
Let me guess. It was Strahd that told you.
Indeed, it was Strahd von Zarovich himself. I was angry at first. Or at least, I think I was. The feeling had been brought to light through that moment. But he was the one who told me, sincerely, of what I wanted. And I truly began to understand he was right. He gave me what I asked for. And maybe I shouldn't have given them what they asked for. Maybe I was wrong. And in some odd way, from that time on, through this one action, through this one moment of sincerity, through this reconcile, we began to talk, not just feud. And the man that I once called an enemy, I slowly became more intimate in his matter. And now, I call him a friend. He is no longer the one plaguing this land. He is not the plight. He is plighted. We must free him. And you are here today to witness it. What a joyous day. What a truly, truly joyous day, Saint Amaris. Now,
You never answered my question. Are you happy with the Abbey?
Mart's just gonna close her eyes. And you want me to be completely honest?
Absolutely.
Brother, man, you never want to hear that from your girl.
But I've seen a lot of different places, a lot of different things in my time. In a land far away from here, the people of around the Abbey are fearful of you, and in terms of the Abbey itself, it's in disarray, occupied by a family that is probably has somehow survived throughout the decades, somehow gained in kin throughout the decades, in this half humanoid, half animal state. They could be in pain.
Mongrels. I call them mongrel folk.
Do you hear yourself, Abbott? You wish to do this for a good cause, and I believe that in the beginning you probably were doing all of this for a good cause. But calling them mongrel folk, locking them up like animals, and even going as far as taking advice from a man who quite honestly is responsible for the state of this country. Whether he's trapped in here with us like the rest of us, he's still responsible for sowing in fear and disarray in the people. There's a reason why people called him the devil. The Abbey itself I'll admit that you are keeping it running as well as you possibly can, but we've seen the rooms. We've seen some of the rooms that are around. The place is less of an abbey and more of a almost an untouchable prison.
His head just slowly tilts over towards the Abbey, staring at it.
I'm not here to... If you're asking me genuinely about this Abbey, it can do a lot better.
How so? Do you suggest, as this is a prison, as you said, that I should just let the mongrel folk be free?
letting them all go free would put a danger to not only the townspeople of Kresik, but to potentially to the entirety of Barovia.
Which is why I am locking them up until I can fix them.
But how long?
This so-called prison is a treatment center. It's still a medical ward. How long? As long as it takes.
How
I'm
long have
devoting
you?
my own time.
How long have you been treating them?
Over a century. And I will not stop until I get it right. No matter how much I need to work on them, or even if I need to use myself.
Have you used yourself?
How else am I supposed to understand them?
She just grabs her face and just puts her face in her hands.
Saint, I believe you are unhappy with all of this. I did this all for you. And yet you're unhappy. Just tell me what's wrong. Tell me what to do to fix this. What
I don't.
do I do?
I.
As you kind of see, as he's just looking at you, he wears that mask that kind of covers the rest of his face. You can't see beyond or past it. But you do begin to see over the where the eye holes of the mask are. There seems to be kind of a drop of blood coming from one of the eyes that begins to kind of go down the right cheek of the mask slowly. And it glistens almost with a yellowish, goldish shimmer.
What you need to do.
Yes?
Tell me right. First thing is tell me right now about the Belleviews. Do you believe truthfully that in any length of time, within even your own lifetime, that they will change into
Without a
members?
shadow of a doubt. I will fix them. I will save this land. I will save you. I will restore the Abbey, and I will fix the Belleviews.
I don't need you to save me. I don't need you to save the land. The goal that I wish for you to do is to save them, as I gesture over to the Belleviews. the medical bay we just came from.
He, as you do that, he kind of goes. You see his arms kind of slowly kind of go towards your shoulders, and he goes to grab your shoulders. Are you resisting or anything, or no?
I'm taking a step away from him at this point.
Hold on.
Oh no!
Then he is. Then make a either. You're going against a grapple check here. Good luck.
Oh,
Either,
brother.
either athletics or acrobatics.
Are you shifting?
It's athletics, and I'm pretty sure it's past the time limit at this point. It only
No.
lasts a minute.
It lasts. Oh, it lasts a minute. I thought it was an
Yeah.
hour. Never mind.
No,
Nope.
it's only a minute. Yeah, it's already past that point.
Wow, chat, look what's happening to him. Look at that high roll. I mean, that's good. Please.
What'd you get?
13.
14.
No.
Serious.
Shit.
Probably got like monstrous strength, unfortunately.
I mean, he is an
He,
angel.
he got a 21 with that roll.
Yeah.
God damn.
As you try to immediately back up and try to like kind of push off the arms, there's just such a force to them as he goes and just kind of begins to grab you onto your sides, right up to the shoulders, and he begins moving his face within maybe inches of yours. He's not grabbing you to hurt you, but you definitely feel the firmness as he's holding onto you as he says, Saint Markovia, are you feeling well? I know you're in there. Is there something wrong with this shell? Do you need another? Tell me now. I will listen. He's holding you firm and he's asking you this.
Let go of me.
His hands are shaking, but he's still kind of holding on to you. Saint Markovia.
Let go of me.
This is kind of a look over to you, and
I'm
kind of the shaking begins to
looking
slowly,
at him
the
in
shaking,
his eyes at this point.
The shaking begins to slowly stop as you see the other eye, as another red tear kind of pops its way through, as he just lets go. I apologize, Saint Amaris.
Oh.
I ask you to leave for right now, if you wouldn't mind. We will talk about the reconstruction of the Abbey to your liking, post-wedding. Good afternoon. I have things to attend to. Sorry for disappointing you. It won't happen again. As he begins to kind of walk off. Completely out of your view. You are alone in the garden, Mars.
Oh.
Just cleans myself off. Just mutters to herself. Selene, I know you can't hear me, but in case you might, help me through whatever, and pardon my language, but whatever the fuck I just unleashed.
You
So I'm just
hear
gonna-
a very soft and faint whispered, I will. If it didn't come off on the mic, I said I will in a very
Yeah, I
second.
heard
You-
it.
heard it.
You know the problem of your God tries to talk to you.
Wasn't even respecting the response back, but the fact that that was heard, just like. Just turn around and just like. Oh, this is gonna be one interesting wedding. So I'm just gonna leave the leave the abbey.
Okay. Okay. As you go and leave the abbey, and a lot of time has been spent as you go on about. I'm assuming you're just spending the day now, just resting and getting ready and practicing your lines for your part in the wedding.
Yeah, practicing.
Practice.
Whole lines just want to just read straight from the card, but let's practice to remember it, I suppose.
I can't.
Good.
I
I'm
can't
so
believe.
glad. You can't
I
believe
can't
what?
believe
What's up, buddy?
not you. I can't believe him.
If you thought that Amar's gonna lie to him in his face, you are.
Oh no, never. I don't expect that from Morris, but you are. Ow.
That was fun. That was real fun.
Wow.
I had a lot of fun
Wow.
there.
Wow.
Dude, Amar
Boy.
stands her ground, bro. I respect it to all hell.
I think they do it for inspiration, because wow, they are.
You know what? You're right. I'm down,
I
actually.
thi-
Inspiration to
they-
Amars for that one.
Don't let them in the kitchen though, but like, wow.
In the kitchen. All right. Amaris, inspiration for you after that, if you just want to go back and easily just take your rest and take your leave and such.
Yeah, just take my leave. Just try to get a short rest in. Just looking over the note, and just
Easy
try
enough.
to
You have
memorize the
plenty
lines.
of hours before. You have plenty of hours before. Agnes is sleeping on the couch, and Eileen and Mara are just all resting there. Thorn's missing, but you're assuming he's fine.
Actually, wait. So
Huh?
I would see them all in the house by the time we get back.
Yeah. All of them would be back. All of them would be inside.
I would be practicing actually. I would not be in the
Oh.
house.
Right.
Wow.
Sorry.
I believe
I do not have a
Ismark. I
part
believe
in the
Ismark
wedding.
would be gone by now too, wouldn't he?
Yes. Yeah.
I
That's why I mentioned
believe-
all of them, not Ismark. But yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. Okay. I just, as soon as I get back in, I'm just gonna look up the two of them and just say, so whatever happens, I'm sorry in advance.
What do you mean? What happened?
So I tried to do my best to look through the app and try to figure out why exactly it was pulled over to this direction. Had a nice breakfast with the abbot, and then at the end, the abbot asked me how the abbey was holding up in my eyes. So I told him the honest truth. And he definitely does not seem to be taking it well.
Okay. Not what I expected on the morning of the wedding.
Wasn't what I was expecting either.
Okay. Going.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe the wedding goes by just perfectly fine. Maybe he doesn't let his emotions get the better of him. But if something does happen, I'm sorry. In advance. I'm sorry that's happening, because I wouldn't change how I'd acted at all. but I am sorry.
Alright. That's good. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't think it. I think everything will go off without a hitch.
That's what I'm hoping. But
Okay.
if it doesn't happen that way, well, we already were expecting that it wasn't going to happen that way.
Just one quick thing.
Yeah.
So, down in the town, there's a little house that only young ones have been staying at. And originally, and I'm just gonna give Armaris the house that all the young kids, the people who are not directly involved, were going to be guests or involved in the wedding, are at.
Mhm.
Assuming this goes bad, uh, that's where all the people who probably can't defend themselves are. I inquired about an escape route or a plan earlier, but things have sort of gotten wild as far as that. You might want to look into that if you have the time. I thought, things would sort of go smoothly and I'd be able to get there quickly enough, but considering with that, all right. Also,
We can potentially have is mm, we could potentially have one of the others. Maybe Eileen. No. We can have one of the others just check up on the area. Then some of the others don't exactly have major roles, so it should be fine for them to check.
and the other thing, I'm gonna be just a bit quieter for this. The Kreshnikov's son. He's talking with himself. He's off. I can feel it. I'm hearing mumbling and scratching all the time, and he hasn't left his room since he's been revived. I have reason. I have two hypotheses. One,
Where is he?
he should be in his room.
She's immediately going to the room.
Okay. There's a room was the one that was kind of across from Oknev's room. It's to the right end of this T section kind of a room, essentially, where the left is the Kresnikovs, the right is, well, spare rooms.
I'm going to knock on the door.
You just hear you hear the sounds of a quick like a surprise for a moment, but then nothing else.
Do you mind opening up the door? I wish to speak with you.
I'm good.
Is this concerning your health? We just want to make sure that everything went by smoothly.
Oh, I know. Everything's fine. I'm good. I'm healthy.
May I see you?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Maybe it wasn't obvious enough. This isn't me asking anymore. I want to make sure that you're okay. Because I have reason to believe that you are not okay.
I am okay. I'm fine.
So let me see you as a person.
No, I'm good. You don't need to do that. You could just go.
Just gotta look at Marlon. Is any other? either of them here? Are any of the parents here?
They are not. They went off to the wedding like early in the morning to do final preparations and such.
They left for final preparations.
Okay.
You're actually insane.
Yeah, maybe. How much gold do we
Possibly.
have? How much gold do we have on us?
Enough. We have enough. We can cover their damages.
Actually, yeah, why am I even asking that question? I'm gonna kick down the door.
Athletics check, please.
Cause I am not. We are not playing this game.
Listen, we just
14.
It bends the door for a second, but it doesn't full on like slam it open. A little bit more. The door frame is a little dented at this point in time, but you just hear an immediate. I know you're right. and you just hear scrambling on the other side of the door.
Kicking it open again. We'll try again.
Go for it. It's a lower DC this time.
Oh, Michael.
Wow.
Fuck it.
You
Use
wanna
my
use
inspiration.
You're
Okay.
high.
You're using
high.
inspiration.
I'm using inspiration.
Why are we doing this?
Roll another that one, please.
Because this man might have fucking leprosy.
Ah,
Or
Alright.
worse.
damn it.
All right, with that 20, you shatter it off its hinges. The door kind of hits down. You see him just he's kind of like over towards the window. And as you see, he's just trying to kind of like pull it up and push it up. And immediately, what you spot and see that the window is actually currently nailed shut a bit. Whether it was by him or someone else, the window is just it's some way really hard to open. But as he's just kind of doing that, as he turns, as you kind of open that door frame, he goes and he grabs onto a knife, onto a plate into the corner, and chucks it over at you.
Oh my god, okay.
That is a 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
It clings off of your armor. Back! Stay back! As he's just kind of like getting as much distance as he can. Do you approach?
Oh no, I'm not going to approach.
If you hold person.
I apologize in advance to them. But safety.
Stop, don't
safety
kill me!
Comes over willingly
Don't do
at
this!
this point. Casting command. I'm telling him to approach.
Okay.
So
Wisdom
crazy.
save. Failure. All right. As you do so, as he just kind of shouts that out, his eyes just kind of blink over for a moment, and he steps forward towards you. As he just kind of seems to be in a daze for a moment before he kind of starts shaking his head out a little bit.
And then I'm gonna grab him once he's close enough.
All right, yeah, he moves within 5 feet of you, and you go to grab him. All right. Wow. I will say he because it only works for his action. He will try to. This will be a grapple.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna try to beat out of it. Oh wow, decently high.
He's a new rogue.
Just,
Go
just
higher
don't,
than him.
just don't fail. That's all I'm asking. 19.
You beat him. He rolled a 17 total. As he's just trying to wriggle out real quick, but you kind of hold on to him tight now. And as he's just trying to kick and try to maneuver and just get out of your grasp. Let me go. Let me go.
I'm not here to hurt you. Just calm down. I'm just gonna check him. I'm just gonna try to check him as best I can to see if there's anything just wrong with him physically.
Medicine check disadvantage because he's thrashing around while you're trying to do this.
I understand. Oh, disadvantage, right? So
13. At quick glance and quick looking around, he's not bleeding anywhere. No bruises set. Eyes are dilated in panic at the moment. He seems to be, from everything that you can tell, besides maybe a little bit sweaty, but he's okay. But that sweat seems to be coming from the sudden panic.
To check in and just just gonna let him go at that point.
Let me get as as you do so, he kind of just pushes back and he goes, he kind of fumbles on over to the ground a little bit, and he just kind of takes a fork and just kind of holds it between you two. He's breathing heavily and just kind of just drowning in what is it called, snot, essentially, as he's just kind of holding the fork between you two.
My man has PTSD. Leave him
I'm
alone.
just gonna peek over, like, just gonna peek over real quick. What's going on? Oh,
No way.
Ooh. Hey, the fork goes between you two, just like can't decide which one.
Like I said, not here to hurt you. Just want to check to see if you're physically alright.
can't lie to me.
Do I look like I'm lying to you?
He told me. He told me you were gonna be here.
who told you?
His head just kind of turns over to the side of the room just a little bit and just kind of like nodding over towards a space in the room.
Let's go check that space real quick.
You go to check the space.
Yeah,
No.
I'll go. I'll go
Yeah.
check the space.
I'm gonna stand in front of the door because you
Just
might
kinda-
make a break for it.
He's kind of backing up for a moment. You go to check that space.
Yeah.
You don't see anything. It's just the bed, the closet.
Can I use divine sense?
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use divine sense.
Nothing procs in this room for you.
Okay. Who have you been talking to?
Wait.
Don't hurt him either. As he points over to Amaris.
I'm not hurting anyone. I didn't even hurt you. Again, I just want to see that you're. I just want to see that you're all right.
Fine.
But I can see that now. Sorry for kicking down the door. I'll make sure to get that repaired as soon as we can. It's just, he's just gonna.
As you're kind of talking to him, he just kind of looks back over at that window. And he goes for it, and he takes his hand with the fork into it, and he's going to try to slam it into the window to break it. A smattering of glass as you see his hand starts to get bloody.
Okay, don't do that.
He hits part of the window as part of it shatters, and you immediately say, "Come on!" as he yells it out as he is going to now try to crawl through some of the glass and through the window.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna try to grab him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just like.
Yeah. So can I make an athletics? Sorry.
Yes.
I'll-
he got a nat one. You're not gonna lose.
Okay.
You both grab him as he's trying to get through the glass. You hear glass like breaking off from the extra chunks that he's already gone through. You see more blood coming from him as you pull him back. Oh no.
Don't.
Hi.
Mara, help me with this. Don't.
Help! Somebody help!
Don't
Oh.
climb out. We're not here to hurt you. This is where you live. Where we were just about to leave. Please.
Please
do
let me
not.
go. You're
Promise me that
You're
you
gonna
will-
kill me.
No.
Who is going to? Who are you talking to? That's not what I
Promise-
mean.
Literally you, yeah.
Promise. Just calm. Look. We're going to leave, alright? Don't climb through the window. We'll leave you alone. Can you promise me that at least?
Make a persuasion or intimidation check with either way you wanted to try to spin that with disadvantage. Either way.
We'll go for persuasion because I'm actually telling him like, hey, we're
Yeah, you
not
can-
trying to kill him.
You can see this man is wrought with fear. this kid is wrought with fear, basically.
Bro,
Anyone got calm emotions, by the way? Just throwing it out there.
I wanted to ask. Now that I've got a good look in his face, he keeps pointing to a corner, and I just want to think: is there something mentally wrong with him right now?
Oh, I thought I had 20.
I apologize for that. First off, Mars. Second off, Morrow. Yes. No roll needed. There's absolutely something mentally wrong with this individual.
Okay, and can I try? And okay, so divine sense didn't proc anything. Okay. Can I? And he came back from the dead. He's been mumbling to talking as far as that. When we brought him back, right? Is there a second? I want to make a check real quick. In regards to the spell Raise Dead, has there ever been a chance that there's like a second soul or a second thing that's been
You're a walking form of one of them. You and Ocniv, technically.
Okay.
But that shit was prior to the...
Never mind. If that is the case, I'm gonna look over to him. I'm just gonna say, look, right? We're going to leave.
Help! He's just screaming throughout while you're saying this. Go ahead.
But I just want to know one thing. There has been mumbling and scratching back and forth since I came here. Is there another person in your mind speaking to you that is not yourself? And I need you to answer me honestly. And I'm saying this in a tough tone. Like, I'm trying to be as intimidating as impossible, because, like, clearly there's something wrong with him.
You're trying to scare him. Got it.
Just scare him straight a bit.
Go for intimidation on that one.
Probably not gonna.
I'll say with... You know what? Mars, that was with persuasion. I will... Okay. No, yeah, disadvantage with this. He's scared helpless at this point. It's you're trying to intimidate him to reason with him too.
Okay, fair enough. Count with an I. Oh, sorry. Let me roll it again.
That's good. That's good though.
Yeah, one more. Okay, with a 22. It's like, he's not in my head. He's real. He's there. Please leave.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess you have a clean bill of health then. Come on, Amaris, let's go.
You guys, any of you.
Let's go.
It's one simple spell.
As soon as you guys leave, he picks up the door frame. It takes him a second, and he just kind of slams the door back into the door frame as best as he can. You for the next probably 20 minutes or so, you hear the sounds of him trying and attempting to close and try to fix that door in any way that he can. You hear a hammer, you hear nails, you hear all of that, and then eventually, once that's all done, you just hear some bawling and some crying.
Well, yeah, like, what's the restoration going to do anything in this case? But
it cures madness, bro. I'm looking at the rules right now.
I'm looking at the spell right now.
Well, remove remove curse for the spell evil, or less restoration, or greater restoration.
Like,
either way, I don't know. I was honestly checking to make sure that like he didn't somehow get leprosy after the fucking rapid story.
He seems to have a bill of health in that regard.
I was checking to see if he was possessed. That was my biggest worry. Like there was an influence. No, he's
just has PTSD.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's something he's gonna have to work through. We're not counselors here.
That is
Clearly,
the
clearly.
coldest thing you have ever said.
End session. End session. Blur end session.
Oh my god.
Like,
End it right there.
like I didn't expect Amaris to kick down the door.
End it right there.
Like, I thought, man, maybe this guy is possessed. Maybe he's gonna do something at the wedding. But like,
He's crazy like the wizard.
okay,
He-
you can't just use magic and fix that, man. Like, that's not how that works. We don't know. Like, you're just making assumptions based on what you're reading the rules. We don't know if it's sadness. We don't know if it's PTSD. What are you talking about?
with this that it happened. It's there. As you two are just kind of then resting. Sorry. Eileen, you went off for your piano lessons. Is there anything in particular you wanted to do there, or did you just want to keep up the practice and keep going with it?
I was there the whole time.
Did you want to be, or are you asking?
I'm mostly asking because, like, I'm not gonna lie. If she heard screaming, she may have went back. But I don't know. I did say I was practicing, so I want to be fair.
The place at the piano is over towards I believe here. Passive perception. I'll say just for this. I'll say for the sake of brevity, we could say.
It's
We'll
okay.
say
if
no.
It's a no.
We'll say
yeah.
we'll say no for the sake of brevity.
Okay, that's okay.
So,
Yeah, she's just doing her thing.
fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. As that is the case there. I will actually say though.
Don't please.
You
Please.
on a technicality. On a
Please,
technicality. I
Please
did.
don't take this from him.
No, not you. Not you. Nothing to do with you.
Okay.
I will say, shoot. Actually, you know what? I'll technically because I just realized something. Thorn, you totally could have heard that because they blew up the back windows of the house, and you're 75 feet away from someone screaming help.
Yeah, but I'm at a post right now, and I agreed to take it. I can't fucking leave it.
Okay, if you want to do nothing of it, then you're fine too.
I literally can't.
Okay.
I
enough.
want to, but it just I literally can't.
You're fine. You're fine. Then we're all good.
All right.
You can let someone know.
Damn.
So
that's
the other
wild.
people that are at their post.
Well, yeah, you could play. Like, I'm assuming that like there's like a line of people at their post, right? Like, can't you like
Like
pass the
150,
message?
200 feet away, 200 feet away that are all at their
Oh.
own places on the wall.
Okay.
I will say no matter what, there are a few people that come over to the door for you two. But just for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna say that you got them out whether by telling them the truth or fibbing. I will just for the sake of brevity for this.
Mars is in line.
Yeah, I
we
know.
were just checking on his health. You know, he's going through stuff.
All right. With that then, as you play the piano and get kind of ready, Eileen, you just kind of saunter on through your pieces, kind of getting the notes and everything, getting ready, getting yourself affiliated with this piano itself. You not only have a lovely time, but one of the woman from the elderly couple just kind of stops by for a minute, kind of listens in, and says, "You're doing wonderful, dear. I cannot wait to hear you at the reception. Lovely dress, by the way."
Oh, thank you. Apparently, I've been asked to sing as well, so I'm trying to hear the notes and maybe mimic them as best as I can.
How lovely. Enjoy yourself. I've been having some fun with my husband and from all that you've taught us, and this has been a quite wonderful musical element in our lives. Thank you for bringing us that joy.
Of course.
Thank you. All right. Well, I'll be seeing you later.
See you later.
As she goes on and out of the place again, as you just kind of sit there for a moment. You just have a strange feeling, Eileen.
Oh no. Could I look back to where the old woman went?
Yeah, she went out through the front.
Could she look around the room?
Yeah. Just looking around the room, you get the strangest sense that someone is watching you as you just kind of look around the room.
Could I try to
But-
see who's
but-
looking at me?
With that being said, it doesn't feel particularly malicious. You just are aware that something or someone has eyes on you.
Could I try to find them?
Perception check, look around.
23.
You see, hear, look for signs of anything, and you don't see anything. But you just can't shake that feeling that something is watching you right now. And you just get such a strange warmth and sorrow feeling.
Could I...
And then the feeling of being watched is gone.
Oh.
Could
Oh shit.
You think Ismark's sister was like, oh, my friend.
I don't know if it's her.
Mm.
Could I... That sounds... Is it the sort of feeling as scrying? Or is
you
it
don't-
religious?
you don't know if you don't know if you've ever been Scrydon before, so you're not sure in that regard. But I'll allow you to either make a religion or Arcana check.
Okay. They're the same.
Yeah, you wouldn't know the innate feeling, but yeah. Well, whichever angle you want to take it in.
Take Arcana for this. 10.
Emotions are a tie into many. Actually, advantage undead.
Oh,
Oh.
Advantage.
final. Let's go. Let's go.
21.
Emotions are a thing that can tie to many creatures. And you know they are almost a birthing factor for why certain creatures, abominations, and just events exist. Emotions move the world. A sort of almost consciousness of sorts can manifest itself in some way, shape, or form. And that is for some sorcerers, that is the way that magic is, that is the knowledge that you have, that is the understanding that you have. But one of the creatures that you study very well are those of forms of spirits and creatures that can produce and give a feeling to one another, to other people, to those alive. And sometimes they can be given through touch, sometimes through vision, sometimes through feeling. And this kind of gave you a secondhand feeling of that you felt before when encountering other forms of ghosts, ghouls, something of that nature. It wasn't exact, but it felt very close to that. You felt some form of spirit just produce that feeling through you, through either your playing, you as a person, or something. Think of it as a Danny Phantom Ghost chill.
Oh, you got the icy breath?
Oh.
Well, since the feeling was sad,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, instead of doing like a jolly tone, just do like a calming piece.
All right.
And maybe just try to hum along the words to get her practicing.
Okay. Throughout your practice, you do not retain this feeling again, but through that solace and through that peace, there's a beauty to it, a little bit of a sorrow to it, and a sense of the loneliness of you specifically being in this room practicing alone. But it's still beautiful in its own right. But that's all.
Okay.
All right? Thorn. My good buddy here.
Hello.
You're keeping your post, you're keeping your eyes out, and you're watching through. You hear the help sounds, you ignore them, you just kind of keep an eye out, you focus on the perimeter, you focus on the distance, and you focus on that sun that begins to just keeps slowly moving and moving and moving until at some point in time you miraculously from your height advantage, you know how much taller it is. How, the towering figure of that castle is way in the distance, but the fog envelops it. But almost beautifully, perfectly, the light source goes right behind and gives you the faintest and faintest of details of a castle miles in the distance. You should not be able to see it from this point of view. But somehow, in this exact moment, it's just your focal point. The sun is beginning to set, and you're highly aware of what's to come. Roll me your perception check for this point in time. And do you want to roll for Miki, or should I?
You can.
Okay, I'll roll for Miki. Make it more of a surprise, more fun.
Perception.
Miki, let's see what you got in you.
15. That's
15.
better than I was hoping.
Got it. A 15 as you watch out. I'll keep note of that. And as you watch out and focus on the bit of light out there, your eyes keen onto the forest below, the walls to your right, and the valley and the hill to your, or sorry, the walls to your left and the valley and the hill to your right. Let's hope your keen eye is enough, as there is a waking up of a certain individual by the name of Aknev, who finally gets to take his long rest.
Thank you, God.
You did it. Just in time. Just in time.
Oh,
As you wake
I
up,
already know what
as
it
you
is.
as you wake up, Aknev, just the
Oh.
to a knocking on the door.
No.
As Amaris, Maro, and Aknev, you just kind of now have noticed the knocking suddenly at the door.
All right.
I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll wake up and go get the door. Hi. Hello.
You look up forward for a second, and then you're immediately asked to look downwards as you see a woman with kind of a scaly face and a big cloth, as she just kind of like turns away as you just kind of look over at her. The abbot needs Maro.
It's time. Make sure I'm dressed in my finest suit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Right.
What are you looking at? Talk to Aknev on this one. What are you looking at? Aknev? Did we lose Aknev?
Oh, did we lose him?
I can't tell.
We
Oh.
might have.
Disconnected.
Oh.
I disconnected.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there you go.
There he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was all stream.
Yeah. She just kind of looks at you and just goes, "What are you looking at?"
My lovely lady, how are you doing?
Saying that. Make fun of me behind my back.
I will only make fun of you in the front. I'm not. I think you're quite lovely. I'll persuade, or I'll lie. You tell me. Give me the roll.
I mean, it's up to you. How do you feel about
Like, are
do
you
you need a
lying?
picture?
He's a
Uh,
baby.
I'm
Are
just
you
trying to get. I'm just
do
trying
you-
to gas her up.
Do you need the picture?
Are you lying or are you telling the truth, brother man?
Sure. Give me the picture.
Hey, you lying or you telling the truth?
Let me see the picture.
Okay. Hold on.
Hey, although the Instagram photos got filters, man. I don't know.
Hold on. Trying to find it again. That's not it. Give me 2 more seconds. There she is. Bam. That's her.
Oh god, I zoomed in too much. Okay.
Did you get big suddenly for you?
Yeah, it just fucking it filled up my screen as I was zooming in.
There you go. There she is.
Yeah, I'm feeling gas her up.
Nat 20.
I always come back. That's who I am. Gas her up real quick.
There's just kind of a weird like confusion look. She just kind of like moves like head to the side, like just looks about and just covers herself in the cloak, and you just hear, thank you. And she just kind of trots off, like covering onto the cloak, and you just hear the smattering of like a reptile foot and a human boot. Just as she
Gotta
just
love,
starts
gotta love
going back
Bard,
towards the
baby.
abbey. As she starts going back towards the abbey.
All right, gonna be dressed and ready, and I'm just gonna step my way out.
Oh boy. All right. And the rest of you, I suppose, are just gonna stay and get ready for the wedding. With that though, Morrow, as the best man, you know, and such, you are being called upon. And if you get your suit on, are you assuming you're going up and up to the abbey?
I won't have my suit on, but I'll have it with me just in case there's combat. Don't want to ruin this thing.
Fair. Okay, got it. Then he calls you on up. You climb up the side of the mountain here to get to the Abbey of the Saint Markovia, and upon entry towards the gate is open. You are easily able to go on in to save some time here. You walk towards the double doors, and you are free to open them if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do, it's very heavy, but you are able to manage. And in currently the in currently kind of this opening, you see Siegfried kind of just once again as she's just kind of towards the east wing here, but she just kind of points over towards the building that you've been to before for the abbot.
All right, I will make no detours.
All right. You go on in and you open up the door to the abbot, facing away from you, hands on the dinner table, looking towards the fireplace.
Dear Abbot.
Makes no sound.
Get to deal with it after.
Dear Abbot, I hope it's been a good morning for you.
It will be. I'm sorry, Morrow. Allow me to get my composure again.
Please.
I request something of you, Morrow. As I feel as if you are one of the few people who could help here.
What?
Would you care to follow me for a second? I have but 3 favors to ask you. As his hand kind of gestures on down towards the basement area, the stone steps downwards in this place.
See. Okay, but hopefully I can get these done quickly. I don't want to delay the proceedings anymore.
That would be for the best. As
Sort of just want to insight check as far as how is he feeling?
go for it.
Good luck.
He has a mask completely on, white robes and everything, so he covers a lot of himself, and you can see he still has a very gracious movement to him. But go ahead.
Oh my god, okay.
18.
Okay, it's not bad.
18.
You can't pinpoint what, but there's totally a shakiness to him. Something has stirred him in some way that you have not seen before in this man.
See,
Go on. My first favor to ask of you, as he just kind of, if are you descending to the basement or no?
I will. I'll go slowly, but I was just gonna.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is there? You seem a bit shaken. Something happened.
I have not been trying my hardest, apparently. I will go full in on my endeavors for the day and for life. Now, my first question I have for you is the matter of something a village must always worry about. There are those that wish to bring harm to their own kin and to their own village. They poison the well. They
make things not right. Tell me, Morrow, in your group, is there anyone that poisoned the well? That defiled the saint? That changed her?
Wild as in.
The staircase turns another time and keeps continuing downwards with small light candlesticks, just kind of illuminating this further and further descent. Go ahead.
Defiled as in.
Made her think unclearly.
See.
She has seemingly possibly become unfocused, unaware of her
To the best of my knowledge.
actions.
To the best of my knowledge, I do not believe so. Though we have traveled a lot and we've had many interactions with Strahd. I don't know if you're aware. And there was a time we were in the castle where events went down, where she spoke with him about something.
They spoke.
We were more of held hostage
Hmm.
time. I don't. Managed to get out, but we lost some people.
A tragedy. But no one? Nothing? Ognev. Thorn. Eileen. Any of them. Even you. If it... I promise to forgive you. Was it you?
To the best of my knowledge, no.
As you finally turn down to the last bend, you start to see more and more of this basement. This basement has been converted into seemingly a wine cellar of sorts. There are barrels of wine with prints on them and bottles all throughout this location here. A beautiful presentation, well kept and well maintained. Yeah, you see about 10 barrels in here. Just some with some smatterings onto them. You can read some of the text. Some of it says Red Dragon Crush. Some of it says Purple Grape Mash number 3.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
DM?
Mm-hmm.
I believe there's a third kind. Is any of that listed? Is the third kind listed there?
You'd have to take a look around or two. But currently, as he's just kind of looking at you, he still is waiting for you to answer him on the on his question. Is there really nobody poisoning the well?
I know of no one in our group that has poisoned the well. And I can tell you, with pure honesty, I would never do such a thing. The only one I know who could have, or has the power to do so, is Strahd. And yourself. But you wouldn't do that.
There's a pause as he stares at you. There was a focus for a moment that you realized, like as you said the last sentence, the head kind of tilted downwards for a moment. Right. Right. The second thing I want you to do is I need you to deliver one of the wine barrels here. One of the better ones, the Red Dragon Crush, if you would not mind. I need you to deliver it down the hill
and down to the wedding reception, and then come back up, as Strahd will be arriving soon. And if you are to be his best man, he wishes to speak with you first.
I see. That is simple
Any
enough.
of the barrels that say Red Dragon Crush will do.
I see.
I will leave you to it, but please be quick. I have other things to attend to.
What about the third thing?
The third thing is to speak with him for being the best man.
I see.
That is all. Good to hear about that well. As he exits out.
Right. I'm just gonna
Oh my god.
get a barrel.
Did you want to look for the thing, or are you just going? It's up to you.
Let's do red. No. This is something I. No. This takes precedent. So let me get the Red Dragon Crush.
There's plenty of these barrels have Red Dragon Crush like labeled
Alright.
onto them.
Let me just grab one.
Mhm.
Let me take it down. Go and take it down the hill.
All right, just
And
give me
then
an
I-
athletics check because it's heavy. There's a reason he got you.
Hope to God.
If you fall and it pours all over you, that would be
9.
You can't even lift up the barrel at first. You're just like.
All right, hold up. Gotta stretch. All right, let's try this again.
All right, you spent about 3 minutes on that one.
Yep, let's try this.
Come
again.
on, He-Man.
You don't want to
Hercules,
be
Hercules.
That's 20, baby.
as you kind of stretch, there's a crack under your back, and you go, "Oh, thank God!" And you finally, your back pain that you've been having for a while subsides, at least for this point in time, as you bend down with your legs first, lift on up over the shoulder, and you can easily start making your way. It feels so light to you more than a minute ago. Oh,
right.
thank God for that back crack.
Just got to make sure any of this doesn't spill. Got to do this right.
Mhm.
Take it down the hill, and then I will rush my way back.
With a natural 20, easy enough. You can easily bring it on down. You can pop it over to the reception. So fella kind of just like sees you popping it over and goes, "Oh, thank you. Thank you, big man."
No worries. Can't talk right now. On a mission.
Oh, okay. All right. Good luck.
All right. Got to turn around. I got to come back.
As you do so, and as you just kind of get back up, you make it in quick record time with that natural 20, getting all the way back up in time. The abbot doesn't seem to appear to be here currently, but you are in the abbey right now. Is there anything you would like to do, or do you just wish to wait?
Is Vasilka around?
You do not immediately see her at the dining table area where you were.
All right. At this point, then, I'm just gonna listen in. Going to listen in for Strahd. For the most part, and then because Strahd is set to be here soon, so I'm just gonna wait for Strahd.
Okay. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Then, as you take your time and you wait in the dining area, I'm assuming in the dining area, correct?
Yes.
Then easy enough. Sooner rather than later, the abbot and Vasilka return as she's wearing a beautiful, beautiful white gown that you have provided to her that used to be the wedding dress of a Lady Lydia herself.
Actually,
Mhm.
just go back real quick. I'm gonna
Okay.
put on my suit.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. You dress for the best. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
As they both kind of just take a seat over at this dining hall area, the abbot offers you some food that's still there. It seems to have been plated maybe a while ago and has not been cleared yet. It's not rotted or anything. It's just a little old. And
I'll take a little bit of it, but I don't
fair
want
enough.
to
Fuel yourself up. It's all good. Time moves on a bit. 10, 20 minutes. The abbot talks to Vasilka. He seems to be in some way trying to prep her up practicing with her. And it takes a minute.
I don't know if the Silka's here though. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, no,
interrupt your
go ahead.
mojo
Go
there,
ahead.
but I just want to take a look at Vasilka real quick. Just two things. Is the abbot feeling a little better? And then with Vasilka, are there any noticeable changes in her, as far as her speech patterns and how she talks?
No.
Okay, so she's the same as she's always been.
Yep.
Okay.
At least nothing discernible to you.
Okay. Go ahead.
As you sit there or stand there waiting, eventually you hear a thud almost from above. Ah, he's here.
But end of the hour.
Yes. As the abbot kind of begins to get up and kind of move around the table to kind of get ready, as you see he seems to be staring over at the staircase here. As you hear the sounds of footsteps going from wood to more of a creaking wood as it goes onto the stairs, until eventually you start to see a pair of very thin, well-kept black pants stepping down the staircase, accenting upwards going on further. There is a suit that belts underneath the attire of this individual, this long, tall individual. The suit itself wraps around the actual waist itself, while there is a white, pristine shirt that is dress shirt in particular that is underneath, that has buttons sewn on into it, that it is currently being buttoned by this individual. As they start walking down, you see their long fingernails beginning to tie it in, as they are not fully dressed in yet, but they are wearing what appears to be, at the very least, an attire fit for a groom, as they start walking down the staircase until eventually their face is revealed and you see the gray face of a man you know all too well. Sorry I'm late. I was caught up with some things.
Please.
It is absolutely all right. I'm glad that you are here. Please. If you wish to discuss with Morrow now, you may, or if you wish to go over more details, then we are more than happy. I'd like to speak with Morrow first, as he points on over, as he finally finishes the unbuttoning and kind of points on over to you. If you do not mind, Abbot, I would like to do this in private. Of course. Vasilka, please follow me. As she gets on up, pushes in her chair, respectfully, and the abbot and Vasilka leave for the staircase before making their exit. As Strahd just kind of looks at them going up the staircase and then looks over at you, Morrow, one-on-one, as he takes a step towards you, fixes one of his cufflinks. So, let's get to talking.
Right.
Best man. And that's where we're going to end session for the night.
No!
I knew it. I fucking knew
No!
it. I knew it.
It's 10:30. It's 10:30. What do you want from me? It's 10:30.
Finish it!
It's 10:30. This could take a bit longer for some people. I don't want to do that to people.
Aw.
Yeah, you know that is fair.
Yeah,
Damn
10:30.
it.
10:30 is my main limit for this one. We're gonna get to that next time. I'm sorry, I didn't expect some other things to take a while. I didn't know if we were gonna get to this or not tonight. And then some things took longer than I thought. I was like, oh boy.
It is fine. All right.
You got it. It's at the start of next week. There's no way to miss it.
No way.
No way to miss it.
Knock on wood, I
Ow.
don't you ask no more.
Let's go. Wedding
Yo.
next week.
What if Strahd rolls up? Honestly, not gonna lie, thought Strahd was gonna roll up like Jazz from the Fresh Prince. Hey, yo, what up, fam?
Yo, anyway, thank y'all for coming on out to Curse of Strahd. Wasn't that a wacky hijink of emotional torture and beliefs that don't seem to work out, and living up to expectations you didn't know you had? Wow.
that wow felt like living up to expectations you know you had. Oh God! Wow! Oh, that,
man,
Anyway.
that's heavy. That's heavy.
Man,
on
at least we're all used to it by now.
Hey, yo, all right, this is my opportunity, baby. There we go.
Anyway, hopefully we'll get to see what happens on the next time. It'll be Red in part 2 because I'm not changing the title.
Good idea. Good idea.
Good idea.
Well,
I mean, I got a good title for next week though. Come on.
No.
Red-
So
No.
Till death
if
do
it
us part.
wasn't
Till death do us
potentially,
part. Come
if it
on.
wasn't
That's when the
potentially
fight- Go ahead,
Huh?
If
Michael.
it wasn't potentially a red wedding, it probably now is.
Yeah, it is now.
Yo,
Red
good
Wedding
job,
Part
Amaris.
2.
It's
The
red
best
wedding
man.
in parentheses. Actually, this time.
So we'll see you next time on Curse of Strahd. I'm gonna drop y'all off somewhere else.
All right, then.
Fucking
Goodbye.
Christ, y'all.
The
What did
Reddit-
y'all? What the fuck did y'all do? Oh, we're still alive. Bye.
Bye.
I spoke to the abbot.